Pitching prospect Grayson Rodriguez having just as much success as the young left-hander DL Hall as Rodriguez. 5 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. He struck out 11 last night. And he, like Hall, he's just putting up enormous strikeout numbers. 23 strikeouts in 12 and 1/3 innings. 3 starts in for Grayson, 1-0 with a 1.46 ERA. It's also been a good start for Joseph Ortiz, 4th-round draft choice in 2019 out of New Mexico State, as he's hitting .295 here early on this year. And the Class A Delmarva Shorebirds were 13-2 winners over Fredericksburg, the Nationals affiliate, last night. By the way, Fredericksburg 0-11 in their first ever year of existence as they move from Woodbridge, Virginia, as the Potomac Gnats down to Fredericksburg. My good opening to the year for Fredericksburg. Delmarva going to 8-3 on the year with their win last night. And the talk of the town has been this young infielder, Gunnar Henderson, who has already hit 3 home runs, all of them to the opposite field. Henderson 3 for 5, 4 runs driven in last night. He's got 3 homers and 16 ribbies in just 10 games. Henderson might be the next Ryan Mountcastle in that he was a first-round supplemental pick infielder, outstanding shortstop out of high school that from the get-go is dominating at the plate in his young minor league career. Henderson is 19 years old and destroying low A baseball in what was formerly called the South Atlantic League. So that is our look around the Orioles organization. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll welcome in our Paul Fritzner when we return. We're getting ready for a 1:35 start, Bowie and Reading, on a beautiful day at Prince George's Stadium on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Unlike any other area at First Energy Stadium, the Stadium 61 dugout suite puts you at the closest seat to the action on field, located just feet away from the diamond on the first base side. With covered seating, ability and motion accessible seating, and the most unique view around, your group will thank you over and over again for a one-of-a-kind experience. Tickets for the dugout suite are $27 and include options to add food or drink packages. For the first time ever, the Reading Fightin' Phils are pleased to present you their classic game program all electronically. This program has information on the coaching staff, player rosters, and front office staff. It also includes featured stories and alumni reports, all on the favorite guys who spent their time in baseball town. Visit ourphils.com/programs to check it out.
Purchase a bank of tickets to be used throughout the Fightin' Phils season. The Flex Bank lets you use the number of tickets you need when you need them. You will have an online Flex Bank account which allows you to use your bank of tickets or vouchers to redeem for game tickets whenever you need them. You can also reserve your game tickets from your Flex Bank by contacting the ticket office or redeeming in person at the stadium. Visit ourphils.com or call the office at 610-370-BALL for more information about the Flex Bank ticket packages and all the exciting ways you can get tickets to a First Energy Stadium game.
Back here on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network as the Baysox and the Reading Fightin' Phils get ready to go, and we take a look around the AA Northeast League and some of the teams that are doing well and, well, maybe not so well so far to start this season. And doing well, it's Bowie and Richmond in the Southwest Division. Bowie at 8-2 on the year, Richmond at 8-3. So Bowie sitting in first place on that 5-game winning streak after Richmond at 8-3. They are now a half game behind and 5-1 at home, 3-2 on the road. Akron, they started hot and they now fall to 7-3, a game behind of Bowie. Altoona tied at 7-3. Bowie handing them those 3 losses. Altoona has not lost in their series so far, following up the Bowie series. Erie 7-4. Some of these teams you can see having played 11 games. We've seen some rainouts around the league. Harrisburg sitting in last place at 3-8, and the Nationals affiliates are struggling right now in a big way. Harrisburg is 3-8, and the Fredericksburg Nationals are still looking for their first win on the season. They are 0-11 so far to this point. Binghamton in the Northeast Division is also looking for their first win. They are 0-10. They have been oh so close. They have been on the edge. They have been right there on the cusp of victory, but they have not won it yet. Binghamton 0-10 on the year. Reading at 2-9. New Hampshire sitting at 4-7. They are tied for third place with Hartford, who is at 4-7. Only two teams in the top half of the Northeast Division have a winning record. Portland and Somerset tied at 7-4 apiece. They are the only two teams with a winning record in the Northeast Division. Hartford, New Hampshire, 3 games behind. Reading at 5 games behind. Reading 6 games in a row that Reading has come away with a loss. The 5 games here in this series, and then 1 series dating back previously. Reading has lost 6 in a row. Binghamton has lost 10 in a row. The longest win streak, though, in the league belongs to the Altoona Curve, who have won 7 in a row. They beat Bowie in 2 straight games leading into their series this week, and now Altoona has won their first 5 games. So Adam and I talking about how the Bowie Baysox are going for a 6-game sweep today, and on the other side, we see another team in this league going for a 6-game sweep, the Altoona Curve. We thought it would be rare, if not impossible this year, for a team to sweep a 6-game series. And we are on the edge of maybe seeing it happen twice on the same day. Twice on the same day, potentially. As we look around Prince George's Stadium, a little fan down the first base line, playing catch with one of the Bowie infielders down there, and the fans getting some foul balls thrown up to them. This may be the biggest crowd of the season when it is announced, as we see fans still streaming in. DL Hall completing his warm-up tosses and getting high fives from the bullpen. A cool scene down the first base line, and maybe it's happened every game, Adam, and I just haven't seen. But the entire bullpen was standing in a line in a row behind DL Hall, perpendicular, almost forming a wall right behind the bullpen mound, all watching DL Hall complete his warm-up tosses. They lined up single file to give him his high fives as he walks down to the dugout, gives a high five to a little fan who is now a fan for life, and DL Hall enters the dugout, having thrown 9.1 scoreless innings on the year, and it's DL Hall Day at Prince George's Stadium. The Bowie Baysox going for a win number 6 in a row, opposing the Reading Fightin' Phils, who are wearing their road gray jerseys. They tried to change it up a couple of nights ago, but they go to the road grays here today again, and Reading is still yet to win here in this series. The rosin bag has been tossed, and it's another fantastic throw from Justin Ramsey. And we'll go to break, and when we come back, we'll be close to first pitch on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
PA Virtual Charter School is a proud 2021 partner of the Reading Fightin' Phils and presenting sponsor of 5 fireworks nights this season. Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School is a public cyber charter school that opened its doors on September 4th, 2001. PA Virtual provides personalized education for over 2,000 students from diverse backgrounds across the Commonwealth. We pride ourselves on a dynamic partnership with our families, our experienced teaching staff, and their instructional use of a rich, research-based curriculum, and our innovative use of technology to meet the educational needs of our students. For more information on how PA Virtual Charter School can help your child, visit us today at pavcsk12.org. PA Virtual Charter School looks forward to seeing you at their 5 Reading Fightin' Phils fireworks shows in 2021. Go Fightin' Phils!
Looking for a place to have the ultimate family fun at the Fightins game? Look no further than Geico Funland. Geico Funland features the most exciting games and entertainment at the ballpark, including speed pitch, mini putt golf, ring toss, and peach basket toss, mascot autograph booth, a bounce house, and the incredible giant inflatable slide. Bring your family to all the fun at their next R-Phils game at Geico Funland. And thanks to Pete Shaw, your local Geico insurance agent, located at 2733 Paper Mill Road, Suite X3 in Wyomissing.
DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Your home, the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Of the brave.
A beautiful rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner gets us set for first pitch as Bowie is just about to take the field. D.L. Hall will ascend the mound, and this will be the starting nine for Reading that he will face in this first inning. Archimedes Gamboa, the man with the best name in the AA Northeast League, he leads things off again. Dalton Guthrie in the two-hole, Matt Vierling batting third, Daniel Brito batting fourth, Lee Tatum batting sixth, Madison Stokes batting seventh, Luke Miller batting eighth, and Hunter Hearn is batting ninth. On the other side for Bowie, Taryn Vavra in the leadoff spot, Anthony Santander in the two-hole, Adley Rutschman batting third, Patrick Dorian cleaning up, J.C. Escara is batting fifth, Zach Jarrett batting sixth, Robert Newstrom batting seventh, Caden Grenier batting eighth, and Willie Yon batting ninth. Mired in some strikeout problems, Jalen Ferguson will not start today, and if he does not play today, it'll be the first game of the season that he misses, which means that Adley Rutschman will remain as the only Baysox to have played in every game so far this year. And in for the call of the first two innings, it's my partner, Adam Pohl.
Well, thank you, Paul. So that's very interesting. Usually a catcher is not kind of your Iron Man per se, but Rutschman has been that for the first 2 weeks of the year, and he's catching a day game after a night game here today. Now, Rutschman on Thursday and Friday, he played first base and then was a DH in back-to-back games, then caught yesterday, and now catches here today. And it is really a beautiful day for baseball with temperatures in the 60s, maybe a somewhat overcast sky, but the sun is peeking its way through. And once again, the left-hander D.L. Hall is on the hill as he makes his third start of the year. Hall 1-0. He has not allowed a run in two starts prior. In 9 1/3 innings, allowing 4 hits, no runs, walking 2 and striking out 19 batters. How about that number? A dominant number. Another dominant number is he is at a 0.64 whip. And whip stands for walks and hits per innings pitched. Now, it's very early in the year, but Hall has been outstanding, and especially on Tuesday night against Reading when he threw 5 scoreless innings and he threw just 62 pitches. So Archimedes Gamboa will stand in, switch hitter from the right side. Hall in the Bowie orange jerseys winds and deals at his first pitch all the way to the backstop. A fastball he sailed at 97 miles an hour. Ball one, we are underway. And it's great to have you with us here for Baysox Baseball. The next one. And a swing and a ground ball to the right side. Second baseman Willie Yan is there. He gloves and throws out Gamboa. And one retired. And now Dalton Guthrie will stand in for Reading. So Hall, 5 days ago, lifted after 5 innings. We have talked about a pitch count of 75 pitches for the first few starts of the year. But Hall was lifted after throwing just 62 because he got through 5 innings so quickly. It was the most pitch-efficient start for a Baysox starter this year as he deals. And Guthrie swings and fouls one back to the screen on a fastball right over the plate at 99 on the stadium gun, and the count 0-1. Though if Hall is spotting up his fastball, he's going to be an electric pitcher, and that's what we've seen. He delivers, and a breaking ball fouled back to the screen. That was the curveball, and the count 0-2. Hall, 2 years ago in Frederick, walked 6 batters per every 9 innings. He was a pitcher that seemed like he had unlimited potential. As they're playing to pull, the wind of the 0-2 to the struggling Guthrie. Fastball chopped to short. Sting down on it to glove Grenier. On to first, low throw. Digging it out, Escara. What a nice play by Escara. And there's 2 down in the opening inning. And now Matt Vierling will come to the plate. But it just feels like Hall is in this progression from a guy that could be to a guy that is, right? I mean, boy, what could this guy be? And now people, after his last start against Reading, are starting to talk about this somewhat new look DL Hall as a guy that is going to be thought of as one of the best pitching prospects in the game of baseball. As here is Vierling. Hall looking in for the sign. The young left-hander with a wind and the pitch. And a fastball a little bit up just above the belt for ball 1. Hall is dealing to Adley Rutschman catching. It's Dorian at third. Grenier at short. Willian at second. Escara at first. Newstrom in left. Vavra in center. And Santander in right. As a breaking ball gets a wave and a miss right over the top. And they count 1-1 here to Vierling. Vierling more hits than any other Reading Fightin' Phil in this series. 6 hits with a home run and 3 driven in. And he's hitting .359 on the young season. Really a good-looking young center fielder for the Phillies system. The 1-1. And it's in the dirt. A sharp breaking ball down. That looked like the slider. And they count 2-1. That's the thing. Hall throws a slider at a similar speed to what many pitchers throw their fastball. 2-1 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. Consecutive groundouts against Hall on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. He throws. And a fastball in there at the knees on the outside. 99 on the radar gun. And the count 2-2. We call that a Gretzky. He just fired a Gretzky on the outside corner at the knees. That's tough. As now the pitch. And another fastball just a bit low. Boy, Hall jumped off the hill. He thought he rang him up. But it's ball 3 just under the knees of Vierling. Vierling just 4 strikeouts in 18 at-bats in this series, which doesn't seem like a great number, but for this series it has been, in a series that has just been loaded with strikeouts from either side. The wind and the payoff pitch. Check swing foul on a line into the screen. Off to the right side on a high heater there. Bowie is playing to pull. The second baseman yawns up the middle, and Escara is way off the bag at first. He's almost halfway between first and second. Escara might be 35 feet off first base defensively here. The center fielder Vavra's playing towards right center. 3-2. Change up. Oh, boy. Just missed in. That looked like a strike. Boy, Hall thought he struck out Vierling with both the 2-2 and the 3-2 pitches. And I'll tell you, that changeup ruled to be in, but he threw it exactly where he wanted it, and he must have just missed. Our home plate umpire is Tom Fornarola. Louis Krupa is at third. Ben Phillips at first. As the left-handed batting, Daniel Brito will get a crack. Runner at first, 2 down. Vierling is a threat to run the pitch. Fastball blew it right by him. Swing and a miss, strike 1. That was just under the belt on the inside, and Brito could not get to it. He's hitting .233 as Brito on the young season, and he has scored a run in 3 straight games in the series. As Hall deals another fastball, and Brito cuts through it. Now, there used to be, once again in this game of baseball, drive your fastball down in the zone. But right now, Hall is throwing to the top of the zone with a heater, and Brito's got no answer. Nothing into the count, and here it comes. Swing and a miss. He got him. That was up and out of the zone. Brito chases the chest-high fastball, and with it, the inning is over. So a 2-out walk, nothing more. We're through a half inning of play. Our score, Reading nothing. Bowie bats when we return on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Reading Fighting Phil's birthday party package is the best way to celebrate a birthday. Whether you are a youngster or an adult, there is no better birthday than a Fightin's birthday. The Fightin's Fan Birthday Package is customizable for fans of any age and starts at just $120. Base packages include 10 general admission tickets to a Fightin's home game, an autographed baseball, and a VIP reserved parking spot. Fans can also add a wide variety of experiences and options to make sure your favorite Fightin's fan's birthday is a grand slam.
Customers Bank is a proud continued partner of the United Way of Berks County and the Ready, Set, Read initiative. Ready, Set, Read programs focus on improving literacy skills for children from birth through third grade. The Fundamentals of Reading are a community-wide initiative that bring together schools, businesses, organizations, and individuals throughout our area to improve early grade reading success. Customers Bank and the United Way of Berks County are committed to reading success and urge you and your business to support this worthwhile initiative. For more information on Ready, Set, Read and how you can become involved, please visit readysetreadberks.org. And thank you, Customers Bank, for support.
So a strong first inning for D.L. Hall. Now a top 5 prospect in the Phillies system will go to work. The right-hander Francisco Morales, who has struggled this year in 2 starts, allowing 9 runs on just 7 hits in 5 2/3 innings. The big inning has gotten Morales, a big, powerful right-handed pitcher. He'll deal to Vavra, Santander, and Rutschman here in the opening inning. Vavra batting left-handed in center field today as the wind of the pitch, fastball striking the outer half. 94 on the radar gun, 0-1. The write-up on Morales from scouts is that he's got an outstanding fastball and an outstanding slider. As a fastball rides inside and the count evens 1-1. If you've got a plus fastball, that means it's really good. They're saying he's got a plus fastball. Now that's something even better than really good. 1-1 pitch. Fastball just off the outside, maybe a bit high. And the count 2-1. They say he's got a plus fastball and a plus slider. Let's put it this way. I've never heard somebody say anyone has a plus pitch. The 2-1. And a backdoor slider misses away. So if you can't get a plus, then a plus must be really, really good. Am I getting that right, Paul? As here's the 3-1. And Vavra, a ground ball right side, and it gets beyond the second baseman, Brito, carrying in the shallow right. A hard ground ball to Brito's left, and that's going to be a base hit for Vavra, who's having an outstanding start to the year. He's got a plus bat speed. You see where I'm going? And here is Anthony Santander. It's almost like when you're in kindergarten or first grade, right? And they give you stickers, right? They're only going to give you a few stickers, right? They're not going to give you like 8 stickers. Here's Santander, big league rehabber in his 3rd game with Bowie on his way back to the Orioles. The pitch and a fastball strike in the outer half, and the count 0-1. So Santander 1 for 8 with 2 runs scored in 2 games played. He was in right field for 5 innings on Friday and played the entire game as DH yesterday As a look to first, almost a wide throw there. And the Baysox fundamentals coach, Jeff Kunkel, showed great fundamental footwork as he was trying to jump out of the way. I think we hired the right guy. The 0-1 to Santander, and a swing and a high pop-up, straight back out of play. And the count is 0-2. So Santander, this is the new look of the rehabbing big leaguer. You'd think he'd be with the Orioles tomorrow, but apparently he's got to go through a few days of COVID protocols before rejoining the Orioles at some point next week. That's the plan, at least. As here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball near first, but just outside of it, foul. And Santander is going to have to get a new piece of lumber. That was an outstanding slider there from Morales. A plus slider. And Santander needs a new piece of lumber. Adley Rutschman on deck. Now Santander and Rutschman both switch hitters, so against a right-hander, they're batting from the left side. You've got Dorian and Escara after Rutschman. They're both left-handed batters as well. 6 of the 9 in the order today for Bowie bat from the left side, including the first 5. Vavra at first, as they're going to look him back with a throw over. Vavra pulling a ground ball sharply to the right side. Brito had an opportunity at it, but he could not reel it in. Did get a bit of his glove on it. As now the 0-2, the runner goes. Breaking ball hit sharply, but foul. Another slider there, and it remains 0-2. One of the things about the makings of a very good starting pitcher in the big leagues is the feeling that you need 3 good pitches. And right now, the changeup for Morales is the pitch that many feel is keeping him away from being a big-time big league pitcher. The right-hander throws, swing and a tapper foul. That was the changeup. And the count 0-2 as Santander stays alive. And I think the feeling is if that pitch does not develop for Morales, that this big right-hander could end up becoming a very good big league relief pitcher. In some ways, a reminder to one of the Baysox starters last year, now on the mend. He actually pitched in Delmarva last night. Michael Bauman, who threw a no-hitter with Bowie in 2019. Another guy with an outstanding fastball and an outstanding slider. Vavra's leaning. It looks like he's going to be running. There he goes. Swinging another foul. Lifted out of play to the left side as Morales went after him with a fastball. And the count stays at 0-2. That's now 4 straight foul balls from Santander. We're about to see the 7th pitch of this at-bat, and it's still a 0-2 count. Morales throwing strikes. He's sent to the letters. The big righty deals. Fastball well up and in. It's off the edge of the glove of Matera. And it goes to second. That's going to be a wild pitch. But Morales, you get the hard ground ball to the right side. It is a base hit. But once again, that's a ball that Brito could have had. I mean, it would have been a really good play, but it would not have been a magical play. And then that is a pitch I think the catcher Matera's got to catch. And now you got a runner at second and there's nobody out. And Morales, who's had a tough start to the year, is pitching pretty well and not having any results here. 1-2. Swinging another foul as Santander beautifully hanging on here. That looked like another slider. And we're about to see the 9th pitch of the at-bat. As John Lennon, the great Beatle, once said, number 9. That's got to be the worst song in Beatles history. You can find out which is the best, but number 9 is probably the worst. Paul, go check it out. Count is 1-2. Here's the pitch. And another reaching swing and another foul. And we're going to have a double-digit pitch at bat here with a runner at second and nobody out in this bottom of the first. What a great at bat for Santander, no matter what happens here.
That was the 7th foul ball.
All right, Baysox fans, don't get too comfortable, right? Sit on the edge of that seat because you might have a ball coming at you here pretty soon. Santander is in a giving mood. 1-2 the count to the left-handed hitting Santander. A switch hitter from the left side. The pitch, swing and a drive, a majestic blast to right, and it's way out of here. Oh my! Santander, 10 pitches later, touches them all, and my goodness, was it well worth the wait. It's 2-0 Bowie. That is a no-doubter. What an incredible at-bat. And without a doubt, it's a 2-0 game. And Morales has thrown 15 pitches to 2 batters. He spotted up pretty well, but not good enough. What a drive for Santander. Here's Rutschman, the pitch, and a fastball a little bit low. And the count 1-0. Well, here's Hadley. Trying to probably become the first ever Baysox to walk 10 times or more in a series. I would say that's got to be a record. The 1-0 coming. Swinging a chop ball right side. It's in and out of the glove of the first baseman, Miller. He flips to Morales covering, and they get the out. Boy, for Reading, a 2-9 ball club. Nothing has been easy. That was a chest high second bouncer, Miller, and he made an absolute mess of it. But they still get the out. Rutschman hustling down the first base line. They're nearly beat it out. And now Patrick Dorian will come to the plate. What a great article today by John Mioli of the Baltimore Sun. Check it out at baltimoresun.com about Dorian. As a first pitch is off the outside with a changeup, ball 1. What a unique background in that he was drafted in the 12th round by the Atlanta Braves out of high school. He signed as the pitch and a swing and a miss, and a count 1-1. So he signs out of high school, and then Dorian went to spring training, and before he made his professional debut, he realized that he had made the wrong move. He wasn't ready for the pro game. As a fastball's down low, and the count is now 2 balls and a strike. So Dorian played at the junior collegiate level, and then got drafted by the Pittsburgh Pirates, or signed. He couldn't be drafted, so he was an undrafted free agent of the Pirates, and they traded him to the Orioles 2 years ago as he swings, chasing a changeup. It appeared in the dirt, and they count 2-2. Two nothing. Bowie leads, 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the first. A wind and the pitch, and a ground ball right side. Brito's getting some work here. The second baseman to his right to glove. He stayed in front of it, and he throws at Dorian. And now 2 down for J.C. Escarra. And Escarra, a ball player with an impressive start to the year. And it's funny because, once again, he's only hitting .222, right? But Escarra is another one hitting for power and walking often. As here's the pitch, and he lays off a pitch just above the belt, a changeup, and the count 1-0. Escarra has hit 3 home runs, 2 of them in the last 3 ball games. As he swings and it lifts a fly down the line and left, it's a short corner. Hearn is over on the warning track, and he makes the catch a few feet in front of the 309 sign in left field. So we're through an inning of play. Well, my goodness, Anthony Santander with a memorable blast to right. on the 10th pitch of the at-bat. And through an inning, it's 2-0 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Gear up for the Fighting Phils season. Visit the Brentwood Industries Fightin' Phils team store at First Energy Stadium, or check out our online store 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at rphils.com/shop. We have a wide variety of Fightin' Phils hats, t-shirts, kids apparel, and more. Looking for something new? Check out our latest selection of Los Luchadores de Reading and Reading hot dog gear, plus throwback black R-Trains R-Phils attire. Root for your Fightins in style. Stop Street's Fightins team store or rphils.com/shop.
The Reading Fightin' Phils, in conjunction with Savage 61 Fiesta, are proud to partner with the eXp Realty Group throughout the 2021 season. Visit their convenient website, rgpa.com. The custom search bar makes house hunting online easier than, and their talented team of agents is here to answer all your questions. Call them today at 610-926-10. eXp Realty Group is a proud partner of the Reading Fightin' Phils at all 7 Savage 61 games during the 2021 season. eXp Realty Group, where every move matters.
Savage Auto Group is of the Reading Fighting Phils. Inventory and wide selection of models, along with competitive pricing, allow us to make great deals on many vehicle makes and models. Visit Savage 61, Kia, and L&B in Berks County for all your automotive needs.
Welcome back to Prince George's Stadium. Anthony Santander with a long home run to right field. It would have been a Utah Street blast. I don't think it would have been a warehouse hitting home run, which we've never seen in a game in Baltimore, but it was a long one. And it's 2-0 Bowie is back to work. Deal Hall. And a first pitch changeup fades down low for ball one to Nick Matera. The catcher's had a very good series. Here at the plate, he's got 2 home runs in the series. Matera didn't play last night. The pitch, another change, just missing, maybe a little bit in. And they count 2-0. I like that pitch from Hall, though. That changeup's a tough one. A wide and the next one. Fastball hit on the ground through the right side of the infield, which was unoccupied due to a shift to the pull side. And Matera with a leadoff single here in the second inning. And now McCarthy Tatum is going to step to the plate. Right-handed hitter. Paul, we just got the word on the distance and the exit velocity from Santander's monstrous home run.
417 feet and 107 miles an hour off the bat.
How about that? Pitch, fastball beating Tatum with it, a swing and a miss. That hitter was right on the outside corner. And the count is 0-1. Just an incredible at-bat, being that Morales threw so many good 2-strike pitches. The next one. And Tatum tries to bunt a curveball, and he missed it. It would have been a strike called anyways, but that count is 0-2. So Tatum, a home run as a pinch hitter on Tuesday. Product of Fresno State, 10th round draft choice of the Phillies. The pitch, and he lays off a breaking ball, diving down into the dirt. Another curve, and the count 1-2. Interestingly enough, a guy that hit a home run for Norfolk last night, a beloved former Baysox, was also a 10th round draft choice from Fresno State. That being catcher Austin Wins. Here's the pitch. And a cold strike 3 got him with a fastball at the knees. Second strikeout for Hall. One retired. And now Madison Stokes will stand in. Austin Wins is known to be a guy that if you're a ball player, you like to be his roommate because it leads to future stardom. His collegiate roommate at Fresno State was a guy you may have heard of, Paul. He's actually playing in Baltimore today. Here's the pitch. And Stokes takes on the outside for a strike with a fastball named Aaron Judge. And then Wins got drafted to the Orioles. And in Aberdeen, his first roommate was Trey Mancini. That's a fastball line the other way to right. Santander's over. He's got to play it on a hop. The lead runner in Matera, the catcher, will halt at second. And D.L. Hall is going to have to work out of a jam here as Madison Stokes with an opposite field single. And now 2 men on, 1 down. And here's the 8-hole hitter, Luke Miller. That's not a bad list of roommates, is it?
No, it's not. I would sign up to be his roommate. Maybe rub off some talent.
I'll tell you, if somebody's going to just emit greatness to you, I would say Austin Wins would be that kind of guy. What a guy he is.
When you have a name like that, it might not be spelled the right way.
That's right. He's a great defensive catcher as well. The pitch and a breaking ball, getting a big wave and a miss as Miller ends up on one knee.
79 miles an hour pulling the string.
Especially when you got a fastball that can touch near triple digits. So Miller hitting 189 on the young season. 2 on, 1 down for Redding. Fastball beat him with it. 96 on the gun. It was right down the middle, but Miller couldn't catch up to it. Well, Luke Miller just 2 for 16 in this series. He did hit 2 home runs, though, in the first week of the year, as he takes a moment to step outside of the batter's box and recalibrate here. 2-0 the Baysox lead it in the top of the second inning. As Hall sets and throws, change up, getting him swinging. We saw just about the whole repertoire there. It was fouled into the glove of Rutschman. A third strikeout for Hall, and 2 down. And now Hunter Hearn will try to break what has been a long, dire stretch at the plate to get Redding on the board. Hearn in his third Double-A game. He's 0 for 7 with Redding. The problem was when he got promoted to Redding, he was 0 for 19 on the year. So he's hitless in 26 at-bats. Knock on wood, the pitch. And a curveball off the outside, ball 1. Now, this is radio here, but I am knocking on my forehead, which my wife will tell you definitely qualifies for wood. Here's the 1-0 to her. Curveball. Ooh, that's another pitch that looked like a strike. Caught on the outside above the knees, but I guess it bent around the plate. And the count 2-0. You want to go after Hearn here. He throws, and a fastball in there at the knees of the inside corner. That was a borderline pitch that went Hall's way in the count 2-1. Though Hearn, boy, he had some tough luck last night. One of those 2 great diving catches in the outfield by the Baysox came on a batted ball by Hearn. Now, he's a little bit snake bit right now, and this would be a big time to break out of it. 2 on, 2 down in the second. Here's the pitch. Swing at a chop ball foul. Outside third on a fastball down. And the count 2-2. Deep in the hole, it's short Grenier. The Baysox shortstop. Up the middle, but still on the right side of the infield. Willie Yan, Bowie's second baseman. The outfield straight away and left is Newstrom, but Vavra is a little bit towards right center and deep in center field. As Hall gets the sign from Rutschman. Looks towards second. He pauses, and he throws. And a changeup is fouled back to the screen. You can tell that Hearn was out on the front foot quickly, and he did a great job to kind of slow his bat speed down to fight that pitch off. A changeup right over the heart of the plate. And I'll tell you, we have seen that changeup more this afternoon, I feel, than in the first 2 starts. And that is another good-looking pitch for the young left-hander Hall, whose flowing locks are waving in this Sunday afternoon breeze currently. A pitch. Curveball tapped lightly. Hall, it gets by him on the hill. Grenier barehanding, throwing. It's off the glove of Escora. The lead runner at third base will hold in Matera. And that is the first hit of the year for Hunter Hearn. An infield single that loads the bases for Redding here with 2 down in the second inning. And that ball off the bat just did elude the grasp of Dale Hall.
Yeah, it just went out of the reach of the pitcher who, as a pitcher, your natural reaction is to want to go out there and field that ball, but sometimes it's tough to lay off. And if you do lay off, you give your middle infield a chance to make an easier play, and you reach your hand out. It's just that quick reaction. Sometimes you got to just train yourself to let that one go through, and Grenier might have had an easier shot at it.
Granger made a very nice play, but they just could not get the out. And here is Archimedes Gamboa, a big spot in the game. And a breaking ball dives down and away the curve. And the count 1-0. The Hall has not allowed a run this season. He had allowed 4 hits combined in his first 2 starts. He's allowed 3 hits in this second inning. The 1-0 pitch. And it's on the outside corner with a changeup. And they count 1-1. Bowie can get a force at any base here, but a base hit could tie the ball game. Gamboa stands back in as a breaking ball just away. And they count 2-1. Boy, Hall, when he has missed today, he hadn't missed by much, and that's a very good sign. He's been all around the plate this afternoon. Matera at third. Stokes at second. Hearn at first. As a 2-1. And boy, another pitch. A changeup that Hall wanted. Ruled it. It had to be ruled low. Looked like he was caught at the knees. DL takes a long walk almost halfway out to second. As that was a pitch right over the plate. Hall has not got many strike calls on his changeup. It's just a pitch that Fornarola, the home plate umpire, hasn't called a strike. The 3-1-2 Gamboa. And it's ball 4 on a fastball just a bit down and in. And Redding is on the board. Hall has walked in a run, and it's 2-1.
Third baseman,
And I'll tell you that ball 3 changeup really was a tough one. And now Dalton Guthrie will bat. And Redding's got a chance to take the lead. And Justin Ramsey, the Baysox pitching coach, is going to go out to talk to Hall. And maybe he's going to try to tell him to try to get the umpire out of his head. You know, Hall today, there's probably been 5 times where he thought he threw a strike, and it's been ruled a ball.
Yeah, when it's 2-1 and you throw a pitch that you think is going to be a strike, and it's called low, and it's just low, and you think it's going to be a strike, and then it goes to 3-1, you have to so quickly lock back in to try and bring it back to your favorite 3-2. And he just couldn't do that there.
I thought Ramsey might be waiting to say something to the home plate umpire, Tom Fornarola, but he did not. Right when Fornarola went out there to break up the party, Ramsey came back to the Baysox dugout. So a run is in. The bases are loaded. And here is Guthrie. And Hall has now thrown almost 40 pitches in this game. I believe this will be number 39 right here. The wide and the pitch. And a breaking ball down and in. And they count 1 ball and no strikes. And that didn't miss by all that much either. Did look like it did miss, though. Guthrie doesn't have a hit against a left-hander this year. As a right-handed hitter, he's 0 for 10. As he checked his swing at a fastball in. They appeal, but he did not go. And they count 2-0. Hall is throwing a lot of non-fastballs today. And now he's working from behind to the count. Again, he's going for the windup, the pitch. Fastball getting a wave and a miss. 97 on the radar gun. And they count 2-1. He threw it right by him. Guthrie might not be shedding tears when the bus leaves Prince George's Stadium today. He's 1 for 20 in this series. But he can turn those feelings around right here. The pitch inside with a fastball, and it's 3 balls and a strike. And now Bowie is getting a right-hander up and throwing in their bullpen, Tyler Joyner. Well, all of a sudden, Hall is starting to labor with command here with 2 down in a big spot with the bases loaded. They all takes a moment, and DL Hall winds now and comes playward, and he lost a fastball inside. He's walked in consecutive runs. And we're tied at 2. And for the Baysox, this has been the prevailing struggle for them. On top of the hill last night, they combined to walk 10 batters and hit 2. So 12 free passes, and now Hall has walked 3 in an inning and 2/3. And after having a lot of tough calls not go his way early in this inning, now he's getting a little bit erratic. As here's the 8th hitter of the inning, Matt Fearling. The bases remain loaded as there's a fastball bell tie, but called ball 1. I think Rutschman was set up somewhere else. He had to reach for that pitch, and it looked like a pitch in the strike zone, but with Rutschman reaching for it, they didn't get the call. A deep breath from Hall as he comes playward. And a breaking ball, and that's a strike. But I guess it's ruled to be a little bit low. I mean, it's caught below the knees, but that's a breaking ball bending down. So it probably crossed at the knees. And it's 2-0.
I just don't know what more DL has to do to get a strike.
He's throwing it over the plate here. Fornarola has got a very narrow zone, the pitch. And there's a strike with a curveball caught above the knees. And they count 2-1. You know, sometime with a curveball, it's tough because if you catch it at the belt, it's ruled high. But if you catch it below the knees, it's ruled low. As here's the pitch. And there's a high fastball, ball 3. Well, you'd love to see Hall get out of this inning here and not have to exit after walking a 3rd consecutive run in. The young left-hander working from the windup with the bases loaded here. He's walked 2 in a row. He delivers, and a foul on a line back to the screen. He threw a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they count 3-2. Now the runners will be running with the pitch here. Hearn is at 3rd. Gamboa is at 2nd, and Guthrie at 1st. 2 runs are in. We're tied at 2, Reading and Bowie, in this top of the 2nd inning. And Hall has had a very laborious inning. The runners go. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball line, but foul. Sharply near the Reading bullpen area on the perch above the padded sidewall. And it stays 3-2. And you got to think for Hall, this has got to be an inning that is going to be a 30-plus pitch inning, which even if he gets a big out here means he might be out of the game in 2 innings here. We'll have to see on that front. The runners go. The 3-2 coming. Swinging a ground ball to 3rd. To his lefty Gledorian. A throw across the diamond in time. That's a big out as Hall battles back from down in the count to get the ground out to end the inning. But Reading scores 2 runs on 3 hits. They do leave them loaded. And we go to the bottom of the 2nd in a tie game at 2 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
What does it mean to bank locally with Tompkins? It means keeping your money in your community with a team of neighbors to guide you through big decisions and milestones, plus all the convenience of our mobile app where you can manage your account, deposit checks remotely, send money to family and friends, even turn your card off if it gets misplaced, then back on when you find it. Ready to bank locally with the team at Tompkins? Visit Tompkins Vist Bank online or at a branch to get started. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Copa de la Diversión is an initiative of MILB which creates alternate identities for teams across the country wishing to better reach out to their Latino communities. The new identity represents more than a luchador. Luchar means to fight for, and luchador translates to fighter. But it also signifies a specific type of fighter, a masked wrestler. The mask logo pays tribute to some of the most notable of the city of Reading. Embodied in the luchador's masks is Reading's pagoda, surrounded by 23 sun rays representing the Latin American countries, and down the bridge of the nose is Reading's fire tower. Home plate serves as a luchador's mouth, with First Energy Stadium's facade creating the upper lip. Our train tracks, symbolic of the historic Reading Railroad, and along the side are baseball seams, a nod to Baseball Town's rich history. Fans can look forward to the R-Phil's players suiting up in Los Luchador caps and jerseys on specific games throughout the season.
Well, alongside Paul Frencher, my name is Adam Pohl. As we go to the bottom of the second inning, it's a 2-2 ball game, Reading and Bowie. And now Zach Jarrett swinging a hot bat stands in, and he takes a fastball strike. And the count 0-1. Hall had a very long inning there, but nobody is warming in the Baysox pen as Jarrett chases a high fastball, swinging through at strike 2. Tyler Joyner was throwing in the Baysox pen, but a good chance DL will get a chance to work in the third. The pitch, and a beautiful slider, strike 3 looking. It started up and out of the zone, and it cut down across the plate, and Morales has now retired 4 in a row since that long Santander homer. And now Robert Newstrom will look to get a hit in for him what would be a 10th consecutive game to begin his outstanding young Double-A career. He's hitting .324. Is Newstrom out of the gate? He's been so consistent offensively as he takes a fastball up high, ball 1. And he had another big hit for Bowie last night with a 2-out, 2-run single in the first. The 1-0 coming, and it's outside. Looked like the right-hander Morales took a bit off of that, and the count 2-0. Not bad when you take something off of it and it's 91 miles an hour, right, Paul? As here's the 2-0 pitch, and there's a cold strike. Looked like Newstrom was taking all the way.
I would love to be that good at something, to be able to take something off and still be able to throw that hard.
What would it be like to throw that hard for just one day? As now the 2-1. And there's a line drive the other way near the line. Hearn is over. It's down into the wall. Make it 10 games in a row for Newstrom with a hit. And this one is a 1-out double. All the way to the wall on a hop, and he's in standing. And now Caden Grenier will come to the play. I always thought about that with basketball, right? What would it be like to be able to dunk a basketball for one day?
I was just going to say, dunk a basketball, hit a home run, kick a 50-yard field goal. I don't think
I'd throw it down and just stare at people, right? I'd be pretty annoying. Hey, this is my day. Here is Caden Grenier, right-handed hitter. Brito, the second baseman, dancing in behind the runner Newstrom. And Morales steps off the rubber. Well, last night here, our Washington Capitals kicked off the Stanley Cup playoffs with a dramatic 3-2 overtime win. Thank you very much. Here's the pitch. And Grenier takes a strike. A fastball on the outer half. Caden, though, wasn't too happy when the Caps won the Stanley Cup because he is from Las Vegas. And he's a big Vegas Golden Knights fan. And they start their playoff run here today, taking on the Minnesota Wild. And Caden actually brought his Golden Knights jersey to the ballpark today as Morales sets and throws. And a breaking ball misses in. Beautiful slider. Very close. And the count 1-1. Put it out on the old social media. Picture of the Golden Knights jersey hanging in his Baysox locker. Of course, Vegas is turning into a bastion of major league level sports. As the count 1-1, here's the pitch. Fastball off the outside. It's 2-1 as Vegas was first. And then, of course, the formerly known Oakland Raiders are now the Vegas Raiders. They're going to play in front of fans for a first time this year in their second season in Vegas. And now another question about an Oakland team is in the news. Count is 2-1 to Grenier. The pitch and a breaking ball stays up for ball 3. The Oakland A's, who were once the Philadelphia A's and then the Kansas City A's, well, they got to get a new ballpark there, or they're not going to be the Oakland A's much longer. And the betting favorite, wink, wink, speaking of Vegas, is that Las Vegas would become a Major League Baseball city. The Las Vegas A's, the 3-1. Chop ball left side, deep in the hole at short. Gamboa gloves, long throw, and he got him. And on the play, Newstrom stays put at second. Grenier retired. And now Willie Jan will come to the plate. Jan wearing the stirrups. And Paul, just kind of take a mental photo image of Jan right now, because we're here in the bottom of the second inning, and his jersey is completely clean. Jan's a guy that came out of the womb with grass stains on his jeans. Here's the pitch, and a fastball up high, ball 1, and we saw it a few nights ago, and Willie, an infielder by trait, came into the ball game and made an incredible diving catch, headlong diving catch. His feet were above his head in the dive. That's what kind of diving catch it was. He defied gravity. As a breaking ball misses in, and the count is 2-0 to end the ball game. What a way to end it for Bowie.
I thought with the stirrups and the no batting gloves, you were going to tell me to take a mental screenshot and picture that you were in the 1920s.
Jan is a type player. What a ball player. He is a baseball player. Here's the pitch, and a breaking ball strike, and it's 2-1. Jan's getting his second start of the year. He was a Carolina League All-Star with the Frederick Keys in 2019 and finished that season in Bowie. And if anybody showed their outright passion and love of the game during the pandemic and last season, it was Jan. The 2-1 and a fastball strike in the outside corner. It's 2-2. He, back in his hometown area in Connecticut, not only started an adult baseball team, but they played in a brand new league that he fashioned together. His team was called the Gators. He even made the team's logo and jerseys. The pitch and a chop ball left side. Deep of the hole, Gamboa at short. Tough play. Long throw, and he got him. Boy, Gamboa tested twice in a row, and he makes two really nice plays to end the inning. So Willie Jan retired. Bowie leaves a one-out Newstrom double stranded. And we now head to the third. Home will stay in the game. We're tied at 2 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Spend some quality time with the family by taking them out to a ball game every Sunday home game at First Energy Stadium. Sundays are Burke's Packing Sunday Family Fun Days, presented by Classic Harley-Davidson. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 sodas for only $50 when purchased in advance. Burke's Packing is a family-owned and operated meat processor located here in Reading, specializing in hot dogs, ham, specialty meats, and more. Join us for Burke's Packing Sunday Family Fun Days at Sunday home games all season long here at First Energy Stadium. The Fightins feature special post-game concerts throughout the entire season with more live music than anywhere else in Berks County. Each post-game concert features $1 off St. Boniface Brewing and live music on the T-Mobile stage. That's post-game concerts thanks to St. Boniface Brewing. From the cleanup position, there's no one better in the field than J.P. Mascaro & Son. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. Make our team your team, whether in a pinch or for the long haul. Like the Reading Fightin' Phils, we're the best in our field. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO.
Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
Your home of the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, really the first time that D.L. Hall has faced adversity in 2021 in his third start, walking consecutive runs in with the bases loaded in the second. He'll go back to work looking to bounce back in the third. And with the call, here's Paul Fritchner.
Thank you very much, Adam. And it's nearly a hit by pitch on his first delivery of this third inning. Daniel Brito, Nick Matera, and McCarthy Tatum are the batters facing Hall. And a 1-0 pitch comes across for a strike. It's 1-1. D.L. Hall walked consecutive batters in the second inning. And because he walked those two batters, he walked in 2 runs. 1-1 pitch, low and in. 2 balls and a strike. It's a lefty Brito, then Nick Matera, then McCarthy Tatum. The 2-1, a swing and a miss. Went up and in that time. Anthony Santander's 2-run homer went 417 feet over the second tier of fencing in right field to give the Baysox a 2-0 lead in the first. The 2-2, check swing. He did not go, says Louis Krupa down the third baseline. Daniel Brito struck out swinging to end the first inning. Brito and these fighting Phils trying to fight their way to a win today. Here's a ground ball to short. Caden Grenier, a low throw to first, but J.C. Escar there. And that's the first out for D.L. Hall. If he can work a quick inning, then he might be able to stay out there for a 4th inning of work. But he's going to have to work quickly. He's already up now to 56 pitches, 32 of them for strikes. Through 2 1/3 innings. His ERA at 1.54 now after allowing those 2 runs, but it was at 0 coming into this outing. First pitch to Nick Matera called for a strike, and we see Hall now working around the zone more effectively in the top of the 3rd inning than he did in the 2nd inning. 3 infielders on the left side of the infield working against the lefty Hall. The righty in the box, Nick Matera. 0-1 pitch, low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 down. Top of the 3rd inning. Line scores identical. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for both teams. Now Matera steps out and takes time. He singled and scored. He was the first batter walked in. Nice. 1-1 pitch, locates that on the outer half at 85, takes a little off of it. And Nick Matera in danger of being retired. Hall trying to get 2 straight quick ones. The 1-2 pitch. Low and away, it bounced. A very good crowd on hand here at Prince George's Stadium. We'll have to see what the final attendance number would be, but my guess is that it's the biggest crowd of the year to this point through the first homestand. The 2-2 from Hall, up and out with a fastball at 96 miles an hour. We've seen Hall touch as high as 100 at Prince George's Stadium. The 3-2 from Hall. And it bounced. He lost him another walk. That's walk number 3 after allowing 3 singles. Make it number 4 now for D.L. Hall. 3 in the last 2 innings. Walked those consecutive batters in the second inning to walk in the 2 runs. He did issue a walk in the first inning. McCarthy Tatum was struck out looking in the second. Batting with a runner off first. The first pitch is fouled away, and it's 0-1. On first base, it's Matera's Redding, who is 0-5 here at Prince George's Stadium. Not really sniffed victory until last night, but then late, it was a Bowie rally. 0-1, fouled away again to the right side. Up above us, where a wedding party sits, there was a wedding on the field prior to the game at 11 o'clock this morning. Walked out of the office, and there was the lucky lady standing 20 feet over to my right, getting ready to walk down the stairs and onto the field. The 0-2 pitch incoming from Hall to McCarthy Tatum, and it is chopped into the Bowie dugout. A wedding that has been on the books here for quite a while. 2018, that wedding has been booked at Prince George's Stadium. But because of the pandemic, it was delayed 5 times before finally getting resolved today. The 0-2 pitch, right down the middle, a cold strike 3. McCarthy Tatum is rung up looking for the second time in as many plate appearances, and that is D.L. Hall's 4th strikeout. But that wedding actually did happen last year. Legally, the couple was married last year, but they decided a year later to do a vow renewal on the field, and they did it just as they had imagined their actual wedding would be. The grounds crew writing the name of the couple in the dirt behind home plate. First pitch to Madison Stokes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Now Stokes batting from the right side. The 1-0 swung on, fouled off down the first baseline. But the couple now up above us in the Diamond View Club, enjoying their wedding cake and the rest of the festivities that come along with that celebration. Congratulations to them. One of a couple thousand here maybe at Prince George's Stadium today. A ball and a strike to Madison Stokes. Check on over to first. Easily back is Nick Matera. See another Bowie reliever getting warm down in that Bowie bullpen. Bowie left the go-ahead run on base in the bottom half of the second as D.L. Hall runs the 1-1 pitch inside and hits Madison Stokes with 94 miles an hour on the left shoulder, and it's another free pass. That is now the 5th free pass issued by D.L. Hall. 4 walks and a hit batsman. And walks had not necessarily been an issue for Hall in the season leading up to this game through his first 2 starts. But today they are plaguing him and may prevent him from going much longer in this game. In fact, I believe this may be his last batter either way. Now it's 70 pitches after this delivery. Luke Miller is the batter. He struck out swinging his first time up, and he takes the ball up. Miller, the second out of that second inning. 1-0. A great curveball at 79 on the outer edge. On second base, it's Nick Matera there via the walk and the hit batsman. The 1-1, 84 miles an hour, too far outside. Anthony Santander in right field. Terran Vavra shaded toward right center. Significant gap in the left center between Vavra and Robert Newstrom. 2-1 pitch. Bender. High fly ball to right. This will send Santander back all the way to the warning track, to the wall, and it's gone. A 3-run homer for Luke Miller off of D.L. Hall. And for the second night in a row, the Reading Fightin' Phils have a 5-2 lead. A long shot from Luke Miller for his 3rd home run of the season. And the Fightin' Phils have the lead, and that's going to do it for D.L. Hall. His day, briefer than he probably would have liked, and he'll exit with 2 outs in the 3rd. Hall will walk off, and Bowie will go to the bullpen. And we'll be back after this break on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit
From the cleanup position, there's no one better in the field than J.P. Mascaro & Son. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable quality hauling, disposal, and recycling service for your home or business. Make our team your team, whether in a pinch or for the long haul. Like the Reading Fightin' Phils, we're the best in our field. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO.
Join us as we celebrate Reading's Hispanic and Latino culture during 7 Friday home games this season. With Savage 61's Fiesta Fridays, presented by Alex Batanzas of eXp Realty, Humane Pennsylvania, Supportive Concepts for Families, Children's Home of Reading, and Mao Beer. Fiesta Fridays features special Los Luchadores de Reading uniforms, Hispanic and Latino food and music, and other cultural events throughout the ballpark. Get your tickets now by calling 610-370-BALL or visiting us at the Weidenhammer ticket office at First Energy Stadium.
Every time you grab an ice-cold 20-ounce Pepsi, you'll find a Pepsi emoji on the side of the bottle. So while the Pepsi delivers this, the Pepsi emoji delivers this.
Ooh.
So go ahead, crack open a Pepsi and tell the world how you feel and what you love with Pepsi emojis. Say it with Pepsi.
Pitch, but this time it's playable for Anthony Santander, who makes the catch. One pitch, one retired for Tyler Joyner. Couldn't even introduce him. And we'll be back for the bottom of the third as Bowie will now need to rally. It's the Baysox trailing by 3, 5-2 on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
Missed your ride? Don't worry. Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
Hey, Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now.
Unlike any other area at First Energy Stadium, the Stadium 61 Dugout Suite puts you at the closest seat to the action on field, located just feet away from the diamond on the first base side. With covered seating, ability and motion accessible seating, and the most unique view around, your group will thank you over and over again for a one-of-a-kind experience. Tickets for the Dugout Suite are $27 and include options to add food or drink packages. For the first time ever, the Reading Fightin' Phils are pleased to present you their classic game program all electronically. This program has information on the coaching staff, player rosters, and front office staff. It also includes featured stories and alumni reports, all on the favorite guys who spent their time in baseball town. Visit ourphils.com/programs to check it out.
Purchase a bank of tickets to be used throughout the Fightin' Phils season. The Flex Bank lets you use the number of tickets you need when you need them. You will have an online Flex Bank account which allows you to use your bank of tickets or vouchers to redeem for game tickets whenever you need them. You can also reserve your game tickets from your Flex Bank by contacting the ticket office or redeeming in person at the stadium. Visit ourphils.com or call the office at 610-370-BALL for more information about the Flex Bank ticket packages and all the exciting ways you can get tickets to a First Energy Stadium game.
Run. And now Vavra goes the other way, weakly into left center field, but nobody was at shortstop. That would have been a line out right to Archimedes Gamboa, but because nobody was there, with the infield shifted over to the right, it's a leadoff single for Taryn Vavra. Anthony Santander with a 2-run homer in the first inning that went 417 feet to right field. Comes back up. Santander was not cheated. He got every bit of that baseball. Santander batting from the left side against the righty Morales. The pitch, there goes the runner. Vavra takes off for second. The pitch up and out. Vavra slides in under the tag. He's safe. And the Baysox have a runner in scoring position. Being aggressive early on in the third. Like that decision to steal. DL Hall's day was done after 2 2/3 innings. Adam mentioning that felt like DL was throwing well, just getting squeezed a little bit on that strike zone. 1 pitch, 1 out for Tyler Joyner. Now Santander takes the 1-0 pitch, a fastball so far up and away that Nick Matera had to jump up to the left and make that grab. I'm not sure Morales wants much to do with Santander after that first inning, but he has Adley Rutschman waiting in the on-deck circle. The Orioles right fielder waves the bat above his shoulder. And in a 2-0 count, the pitch goes through the right-handed batter's box at 86 miles an hour. Nobody down in the bottom of the third. Reading leading at 5-2. Both teams with 4 hits. Neither team with an error. Morales working with a runner in scoring position out of the stretch. The 3-0. A fastball right down the middle at 95. Laid it right in there for Santander, who did not swing. Three balls, 1 strike, nobody retired. Santander waiting. Gamboa short playing up the middle. The 3-1, outside ball 4, and he works a walk. Just like that, the tying run comes to the plate as both leadoff men reach.
And I'll tell you, Paul, they've been very careful with how they've worked to Rutschman here throughout this series. But you can't be careful and work around a guy when there's 2 men on and nobody out. So they're going to have to go after Rutschman. And remember what happened last night in the 7th inning, down by 1. He doubled home both Vavra and Santander in a similar spot.
It's Rutschman who grounded out to first his first trip up. Batting from the left side against Morales. The pitch in, up and away at 94 miles an hour. On a day that was supposed to be a little cloudy, the sun has ended up emerging from the clouds. Some clouds coming over from the left, but still a nice day in Bowie, Maryland. First Sunday game here in quite some time, since 2019. The 1-0 to Rutschman. Hit him, and the bases are loaded. Fastball at 97. Rutschman jogs on down to first.
Third baseman.
Bases loaded for Patrick Dorian, who has been just about as hot as any hitter in all of Double-A baseball. Dorian has been dominant. He leads the Baysox in home runs at 5, as we see a mound visit from Brad Bergeson. And Reading already with somebody warming in the bullpen. Morales gets some words of encouragement. And it's Rutschman on first with Dorian at the plate. Bases loaded, nobody down in the bottom of the third. Dorian takes it low. Dorian did hit a grand slam the other night. They give the Baysox the lead. Never look back from that one. My, oh my, what a grand slam would do now. Dorian ahead in a 1-0 count. Morales set and ready. The pitch, a fly ball left side, foul, and out of play. So it'll be a ball and a strike. Dorian waiting, batting from the left side. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Outside, ball 2, and Dorian is being patient. He's seeing his pitch, has command of the strike zone. And here we go again. 2 balls, 1 strike to Dorian. The bases loaded, he flies it foul over to the left and out of play. Patrick Dorian and this Baysox team will go back on the road this week. Their second road trip of the season. They'll go down to Richmond for 6 games. After a day off tomorrow. The 2-2 from Morales to Dorian with the bases loaded. Swing and a foul ball. You can hear the fans down in front of us encouraging Dorian to battle through it and win this battle. And what will be pitch number 6 of this at-bat. 3 foul balls, and he's taken 2 4 balls. The 2-2 runs the count full on a ball that bounced in front of his feet. Had to scoot out of the way to ensure he didn't get hit by a pitch. Morales, in this sequence, he's gone inside, he's gone outside. Tried to attack in the zone that Dorian has fought off. In the on-deck circle, it's J.C. Escarra. Home run last night for Escarra. The payoff pitch to Patrick Dorian. A check swing, and he did not go. It's ball 4. And the Baysox get a run as Morales issues a free pass. Patrick Dorian checked his swing, and the Baysox have the tying run in scoring position. J.C. Escarra, who's also coming on strong. Tied for the team lead and runs scored with 10. He checks his swing. And he did not go around. That one not nearly as far as the first one. So if he had been rung up there, something would have been going on.
Well, just called up Brian Marconi, a left-hander signed by the Phillies in 2019 as the man up and throwing. A product of George Mason University, so he is throwing in the Phillies or the Fightin' Phils bullpen.
Escarra flew out to left field. He's ahead in a 1-0. And he grounds over to second. Brito. It goes off his glove. The throw will not go to first. He'll just hold it. And on the error by Brito at second base, the Baysox are back within a run. And I believe that'll be it for Francisco Morales. His afternoon is done. And we will have to take a break as Reading goes to the bullpen. Morales comes out. And the Bowie Baysox are threatening again. The base is loaded, nobody out, and the tying run 90 feet away. We'll be back after this break on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
Unlike any other area at
Baysox
First Energy
fans, watch
Stadium,
the
the
Orioles
Stadium
stars tomorrow,
61
too.
dugout suite puts you at the closest seat to the action on field, located just feet away from the diamond on the first base side. With covered seating, ability and motion accessible seating, and the most unique view around, your group will thank you over and over again for a one-of-a-kind experience. Tickets for the dugout suite are $27 and include options to add food or drink packages. For the first time ever, the Reading Fightin' Phils are pleased to present you their classic game program all electronically. This program has information on the coaching staff, player rosters, and front office staff. It also includes featured stories and alumni reports, all on the favorite guys who spent their time in baseball town. Visit rphils.com/programs to check it out.
Purchase a bank of tickets to be used throughout the Fightin' Phils season. The Flex Bank lets you use the number of tickets you need when you need them. You will have an online Flex Bank account which allows you to use your bank of tickets or vouchers to redeem for game tickets whenever you need them. You can also reserve your game tickets from your Flex Bank by contacting the ticket office or redeeming in person at the stadium. Visit rphils.com or call the office at 610-370-BALL for more information about the Flex Bank ticket packages and all the exciting ways you can get tickets to a First Energy Stadium game.
Entering the bottom of the third, but they're coming back. 2 runs are in. And Bowie here with the bases loaded and nobody out. And a new pitcher is on. The left-hander, Brian Marconi. Marconi, of course, famous for developed and demonstrated and marketing the first successful long-distance wireless telegraph. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's a different Marconi.
I was wondering where you were going with
Marconi created radio, but not this Marconi. Brian Marconi from right down the road, George Mason University, is into the ball game. And here's Zach Jarrett to try to bring Bowie back, potentially even into the lead.
Bases are loaded, and Marconi a tall task with Zach Jarrett and Robert Newstrom. First pitch to Jarrett inside. He nearly hit him, and that ball is right by the catcher's feet. He can't see it. Matera then goes and picks it up. Actually, it was the pitcher Marconi who ran in and eventually picked it up. I think the Fightin' Phils might have caught a break there as that ball, I think, ran into the left foot of Tom Fornarola behind the plate. But after the Fightin' Phils take the lead in the top half of this third inning, Bowie has fought back for 2, and it's 5-4. They're still threatening. The 1-0 pitch from Marconi, low and in. Reading is having an extremely tough time simply throwing strikes in this series. A 2-0 to Jarrett. That one's low. And now Marconi on 4 pitches could potentially walk in the tying run. In the on-deck circle, it's Robert Newstrom. He doubled his last time up to extend his hitting streak to 10. The 3-0 called for a strike. It keeps Jarrett in the box. Clouds coming in. Shouldn't be any rain, but temperature becoming a little more chilly. 3 balls and a strike. Nobody retired still in the bottom of the third. Marconi bounces it. He walked him, and the game is tied. That was a 55-foot fastball that never had a chance. And the game is tied at 5. There is still nobody out. At some point, you just have to throw a strike.
Yeah, at some point you got to let the other team hit the ball, right? I mean, Bowie's got one hit in this inning, and they've got 3 runs in, the bases loaded, and nobody out. This is in a series of disastrous pitching for Reading. It's taking it to a new level.
Robert Newstrom, the owner of a 10-game hitting streak, looks at ball 1 outside. This inning was led off by Vavra's single to left that, again, would have been a line out had there been anybody at shortstop. With the infield shifted over, it was a base hit to left center. Here's the 1-0. Fastball called for a strike. But it's gone single, walk, hit by pitch, walk, error, walk. Not exactly the recipe for success. In the on-deck circle, it's Caden Grenier. And he'll have to wait. Marconi taking time. Now he's ready to go. The 1-1 pitch. That one low and away. So Marconi, so far, has thrown 8 pitches and only 2 for strikes. Here comes the 9th pitch. It's a 2-1 delivery, and it's swung on and missed. Newstrom trying to turn on that. You could tell the way he opened his shoulders up and then closed them into that strike zone, trying to get that bat around, drive the ball into right center field. Throw those arms at the baseball through the zone. The 2-2. And he pops it over to the left of us, foul. That would have had a chance at us had it been more directly behind the plate. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody down in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The pitch grounded to second. Brito to second for 1 to first. And it is a 4-6-3 double play. But the Baysox played a run, and just like that, they have taken the lead, scoring 4 runs in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
The shortstop, Caden Grenier.
It may not have been pretty, but they've still taken the lead. Caden Grenier, ground out to short. His first time up, and he takes it outside. A ball and no strikes with 2 down. Willie Yon standing in the on-deck circle. The 8th batter to hit in this inning is Caden Grenier, the 1-0. There's a fastball down the middle. Grenier on the 1-1 offering. High fly ball down the right field line. This one drifting foul as Madison Stokes ran into the padded wall by the Bowie bullpen. Bowie will hit the road again to Richmond this week, and we'll see if they will be riding a 6-game winning streak or if it'll be on the heels of their first loss in over a week. Right now, they have positioned themselves for that win number 6, but we still have a long way to go. 7 total runs scored in this 3rd inning. The 1-2 pitch to Grenier. It's a check swing low, ball 2. Each of the last 2 nights for Reading, we have seen 5 pitchers throw in the game. Last night we saw 4, but the 2 nights previously, we saw 5. as the 2-2 goes inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The last time Morales pitched in game 1 of this series, Reading saw 3 pitchers. It was Morales, Jonathan Hennigan, and James MacArthur. 3 innings, 1 inning, and 4 innings. The 3-2 swung on and missed, and the inning is over. Down on strikes goes Caden Grenier, but Bowie reclaims the lead as quickly as they gave it up. It's 6-5 Bowie on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to partner with the Berks County Mental Health and Developmental Disabilities Program. Together, we are striking out the stigma in order to raise community awareness about mental illness and the prevention of suicide. With 3 simple words, are you okay? The hope is to begin a conversation to show Berks County that we care. Suicide affects and hurts everyone, but help is here, and we'll work together to raise awareness about suicide and identify what we can do as a community to prevent it. People in need of assistance and support should call Crisis Intervention at 610-236-0530. That's 610-236-0530.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre wooded campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 70 years of senior living.
Now here in the top of the 4th, it's Archimedes Gamboa, then Dalton Guthrie and Matt Vierling. And the first pitch is in there to Archimedes Gamboa for a called strike. He grounded out to second base, and Walk got the second. We see the clouds still continue to roll in from the left. Hopefully the rain, if there is any, holds off for another 2 innings, potentially. A ball and a strike to Gamboa. Swing and a miss. Tyler Joyner is the the pitcher. It'd be something if he was pitching to himself. Joyner in relief of D.L. Hall. The 1-2. Punched at. Down the left field line. Fair. Dorian Glove from third. The throw over is way over the head of J.C. Escara. It goes out of play. Dorian should have just held on to that ball instead of making a throw. Wild throw on a bare hand play on a ball that bounced in the dirt, and now all of a sudden there's a runner in scoring position. Not sure why he threw that ball.
Well, you're trying to make something out of nothing if you're Dorian there, and he did the right thing as far as how he played that ball. He had a lot of spin on it right near the bag at third. He barehanded it, but the throw was ill-advised. It's going to be ruled a hit and an error, so an infield single and then a throwing error to put the runner at second base.
Bowie's first error of the afternoon puts the tying run in scoring position. And Dalton Guthrie is the batter. Pickoff back to second. They almost got him. Tyler Joyner threw back to Willie Yan. Archimedes Gamboa was caught leaning, but he was able to slide back in time. Joyner a good move, but Willie Yan had to come charging in from second. Guthrie walked and was left at first in the second inning. He tries to bunt pulls it back, but it's still called a strike. Guthrie, then Matt Vierling as Guthrie bounces this one. It's fouled down low. It's an out retired as that one was fouled down in fair territory. And Adam, you don't see that too much.
Yeah, and now the manager, Sean Williams, has had to argue. So basically what happened again is that the batter bunted the ball fair, and then he ran through the baseball. So it was not like a foul off your foot in foul ground, but it was ruled that when it touched Guthrie, the ball was fair. So therefore, he is out, and the runner at second, Gamboa, has got to return to second base. So in your scorecard, it's going to go down 2 unassisted on the putout.
Bowie will take it, no doubt about that one. As manager Sean Williams continues to look for an explanation, and he is fired up. He is very excitable down there on the third base side.
Center fielder, Matt Vierling.
And now he'll go down and have some words for the third base umpire. Williams still having words for the umpiring crew. With one down, it's Matt Vierling. Vierling, a walk and a ground out. The top of the fourth inning, Bowie leading it 6-5. And Joyner misses low and away. 93 miles an hour from the righty reliever. Bowie shifting the infield a little bit. Moving Willie on straight away. There's a ball blocked up by Rutschman. That one at 80 miles an hour. Down into the dirt. Matt Vierling taking a 2-0 pitch. One out. Top of the fourth inning. Bowie scored 4 runs in the bottom of the third after surrendering 3 in the top of the third. The 2-0 called a strike. Hasn't been a huge strike zone today. Here's a 2-1 from Joyner. Inside for ball 3. Good pitch, maybe trying to set something up now, but you find yourself in a 3-1 count, and you put pressure on yourself to throw a strike. Vierling, the best hitter in this lineup. First base is open. Not the worst thing in the world if he does reach. And the 3-1 popped up foul down the first base line, out of play. That one will bounce over to the restrooms along the first base line. Now the count runs full for Tyler Joyner. He's trying to keep the Baysox in front by 1. Spins around, looks at second, doesn't throw. The Baysox methodically working through this Reading lineup in the fourth inning. The third batter to come to the plate. 3-2, grounded back up the middle, right to Willie Yon, who was played perfectly up the middle. And that's the second out. That's why you make the defensive shift. Knew exactly where Vierling was going to hit that ball. Could not have been played any more perfectly. And if Yon isn't shifted there, it's a ground ball RBI single into center field. Instead, it's a ground out to move the runner Gamboa just 90 feet to third base. And with 2 outs, You face the cleanup hitter, Brito, who is 0 for 2. First pitch to him at 83 miles an hour outside. Bowie in their orange jerseys today. Now the 1-0. Taken into left center field, coming on for it and not being able to make the play is Taron Vavra in center. And it's an RBI single for Daniel Brito. His first hit of the afternoon, drives in a run, and yet again, we are tied in the 4th inning. Back and forth we go. Which team wants to win today's game? Still plenty of time to try and decide it. With 2 down in the top of the 4th. Pitch. Inside. Where did that miss, Adam? Where did that miss? 1-0. Tyler Joyner getting squeezed a bit. Check over to first. Good pickoff move, but not in time. One-0 pitch. Called for a strike, 1-1. Gunnar Henderson moving into the top 100 prospects list today. One of the prospects graduated out of the prospect ranking. So Gunnar Henderson, another Orioles star in the making, slotting in at number 100. The 1-1, there goes the runner, low and away. Rutschman's throw down is in time by a mile. If the tag stays, he's out. It's in time. And the runner is thrown out on the bases. Adley Rutschman could not have placed that one more perfectly and gets Brito trying to swipe a bag. We will go to the bottom of the 4th. It's tied now on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre wooded campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 70 years of senior living.
Feasers Incorporated, a family-owned full-line food service distributor located in central Pennsylvania. Services restaurants, sporting facilities, theme amusement parks, healthcare facilities, educational facilities, and other institutions throughout Pennsylvania and the Mid-Atlantic region. For over 100 years, Feasers and its employees have committed themselves to making customer service their highest priority. Feasers works hard to provide customers with the products they require, delivered by their helpful fleet drivers. Feasers is large enough to serve and small enough to care. For more information, call 800-326-2828 or Feasers.com.
ROG Orthodontics is the proud official partner of the ROG Orthodontics Fightin' Phil's Kids Club. Join today at Fightins.com to get your free ROG Orthodontics Kids Club t-shirt and visit FantasticSmiles.com for more information on all the great work that ROG Orthodontics provides. ROG Orthodontics and the Reading Fightin' Phils, two great hometown partners.
As a tie game at 6 is where we find ourselves now in the bottom of this 4th inning. 6-6 the score. Reading with 6 runs on 6 hits. Bowie with 6 runs on just 4 hits. D.L. Hall having to exit after 2 2/3 innings. But Brian Marconi goes back out to the mound, and he'll face the 9-1-2 of this Bowie order in the 4th inning. First pitch to Willie Yan, up and away. Marconi has thrown 18 pitches now, 8 for strikes. The 1-0, low and out. The strike zone is about the size of the baseball. And if it's not there, it's not a strike for either team. The 2-0. Up and away. And when the strike zone is as precise as it is today, it puts so much pressure on you as a pitcher to have to know that you need to locate so perfectly. You're not getting any borderline pitch. The 3-0 up and away, and that's a 4-pitch walk.
Center fielder, Taryn Favra.
Another walk issued by the pitching staff of Reading. That's now number 4 in the first 4 innings. But look at that last inning, Adam, and the Baysox went single, walk, hit by pitch, walk, error, walk to score those 4 runs. Scored all 4 runs on just 1 hit. Zach Jarrett then walked. Robert Newstrom grounded into a double play to drive in a run. Lineup goes back to the top for Taryn Favra, who in the 4th inning is already batting for the 3rd time. He takes a ball. 5 pitches, 5 balls so far in this inning for Marconi. 1-0. There's a called strike. Score tied at 6. Anthony Santander hit a 2-run shot in the bottom of the 1st. It seems like ages ago. Back when we were young and spry and the clouds were no more. The 1-1 to Taryn Favra, low and away. Nobody retired in the bottom of the 4th inning. Waiting on deck is Santander, who will be batting from the right side. Nobody warming in the Reading bullpen. Probably looking for a little bit of extended relief here from Marconi. The 2-1 into Favra will wait as he checks over to first. Willie on only with a couple of step lead off of first base. The 2-1 in again to Favra underneath his hands. Marconi working at a very deliberate pace. Trying to balance his time in between pitches. Takes a check over to first. Looks, now he's ready to go. Favra waiting, batting from the left side. The pitch. Outside, ball 4. And it's another walk.
Right fielder, Anthony Santander.
And it's Anthony Santander who will have to wait as Brad Ferguson goes out to have a word with his pitcher, Brian Marconi. Two runners on base, both there via the free pass. And I'll tell you, we should put a pedometer on these Baysox hitters. See how many steps they can rack up going around the bases. Taking those jogs on down to first. Bowie themselves not immune to issuing the walk either. Just not a lot of strikes being thrown in the series in general. D.L. Hall in this game issuing walks to walk in 2 runs. So on both sides, there's been a struggle for command, and there's been a very minimal strike zone, to say the least. Santander, after the mound visit, waiting on the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's at 80 miles an hour for strike 1, called. He had to be really sitting on that one. The power of Santander. 107 miles an hour off the bat. That first inning home run. The 0-1. Fly ball down the right field line, but foul over toward the restrooms. Fan on the concourse tried to make a one-handed, barehanded play. But Santander is behind in an 0-1 count. Now make it 0-2. The pitch up, ball one. So 1-2 to the Orioles right fielder, who has scored 2 runs today, a home run in the first, then a walk and a run scored in the third. The 1-2 to Santander. Ripped down the third base line. Look out. That one's foul on a line. Six runs on 4 hits with an error for the Bowie Baysox. The 1-2 delivery fought off in on the hands and into the Bowie dugout. Took a long time. That was just a little looping foul ball that eventually wound its way down the first base line into the Bowie dugout. An elongated bottom of the fourth as we are still looking for the first out of this inning. The pitch inside, it almost got Santander on the left leg. Didn't even budge. Sprained that left ankle. He's working back from it. Hasn't played for the Orioles since all the way back on April 20th. Zach Warren, a pitcher we have seen in this series, warming down in the Reading bullpen. The 2-2 to Santander is grounded to third. Dalton Guthrie over to second for one, on to first for the second. And it's a 5-4-3 double play for Reading. Bowie does advance Willie Yon over to third base.
Catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Or Adley Rutschman. Rutschman with a home run in this series. Back on Wednesday night. First pitch to him. Off speed at 81, called for a strike. 5-4-3 double play means that only one person is on for Rutschman. In a tie game, tied at 6, bottom of the fourth inning. Rutschman batting from the right side. The pitch lifted foul on the first base side, but it should be playable for Luke Miller from first. He runs on and makes the catch, and Bowie strands a man in scoring position. And we will head now to the fifth inning with Bowie and Reading tied at 6 on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
The Fightin' Phils know who to call for trash and recycling services. A proven winner, JP Mascaro & Sons. The industry leader for over 50 years. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. That's JP Mascaro & Sons, one of the top companies in its industry. Trash and recycling services for home, business, and industry. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO. JP Mascaro & Sons, ready to serve you.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils.
Document security and storage. We understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at dcaimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems. Office technology made easy.
Your home, the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Into the fifth inning we go, and a tie game 6-6. We have been playing baseball for nearly 2 hours, and it's the fifth inning. And in for the play-by-play, it's Adam Pohl.
Well, thank you, Paul. So the first pitch is off the outside. A fastball, ball one to Nick Matera, who has already scored 2 more times here today. He's had a very good series offensively. As now the 1-0, and a breaking ball strike on the outside. And the count evens here 1-1. So the shift is on. There are 3 to the pull side of the infield. Willie Yan, the second baseman, is where a shortstop would usually be. That's a good fastball strike on the outside. And the count 1-2. A Joyner allowing an unearned run in the top of the fourth inning. He winds and delivers, and he missed badly with a fastball off of the outside part of the plate. Joyner, as Paul spoke to earlier, has had a very good start to this year. He has allowed 1 run on 4 hits in 7 1/3 innings entering this season, this outing. As a breaking ball got him looking on the outside. Beautiful delivery, and 1 retired. And that right there is the first strikeout for Joyner. And now McCarthy Tatum, the designated hitter, will stand in. Powerful right-handed batter. As here's the pitch. And a breaking ball driven well to left field. Back at it, Newstrom at the track. And it's out of here, a home run. Tatum has done it again. His 3rd home run of this series. And Reading is back in front as they now lead it 7-6. It has been a peculiar series, altogether. And that's not even speaking to the fact that Bowie has won all 5 games of it, but it's been a peculiar series because there really have been so many walks. That's been the staggering number. Here's Madison Stokes, and he swings and lifts a foul. A fastball in on his hands, back out of play, and they count 0-1. But I feel like there's been a ton of home runs as well. And Tatum is 3rd of this week for Reading. A wind to the 0-1 to Stokes. And he's late on a breaking ball, tapping it foul behind the plate. Strike 2. Boy, Stokes, really good to see him in this game. As Stokes was hit in the head by a fastball by Cody Sedlock. It hit the top of his helmet, and it skidded well in the air, and it almost went over the screen. As a slider bends off the outside. Count 1-2, but Stokes left the game yesterday. A precautionary moment there, thankfully. And he's back in the lineup today where he's been hit by a pitch again. Pitch, swing and a miss. They got him with a fastball. 96 from Joyner. How about that? Big time velocity from the Bowie right-hander. And now 2 down in the inning. And here's first baseman Luke Miller. There was once a really good pitcher in single A, an outstanding D3 pitcher on the Frederick Keys. And he topped out at 87 miles an hour. But boy, he was just a great pitcher. Here's the pitch to Miller. And a lifted foul straight back out of play off a fastball. Again at 96. And the count is 0-1. Paul, I spoke to a scout. Now, this is about, 10, 12 years ago. And I said, why, with his pitch ability, his feel for pitching, why can't he be a big leaguer? The pitch. And there's a line drive. Fair down the left field line. Inside the third base bag. Into the corner. Digging it out, Newstrom. And Miller, who had the big 3-run home run that sent Teal Hall from this game. Now with another extra base hit. A double down the left field line. And the 9-hole hitter, Hunter Hearn, will bat with a runner at second and 2 down.
Left fielder.
Well, that scout told me, Paul, he said, you know what, Adam? Watch a big league game. The average fastball from a reliever is 92 miles an hour. So more than likely, I'm sorry to tell you, but he's not going to make it. As here is Hearn, and Joyner turns off the mound. Look back at the runner. Now, once again, think of what he just said, 92 miles an hour. That's nowhere near what it is right now for a reliever in the bigs. As here's the pitch. Breaking ball, cut and a miss, strike one. What do you think that number is now? I mean, this would just be a guess. My guess would be that it's a relief pitcher in the major league's average fastball velocity. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 95 now in the game of baseball at the highest level. The pitch, fastball down and away, and the count is 1-1. You know that in 1940, Joe DiMaggio struck out 20 times in a season. In the whole year. A 162-game season. As a breaking ball bends down low. And the count is now 2 balls and a strike. DiMaggio had 369 strikeouts in his 13-year career. That's 29 strikeouts a season on average. What would he think about this game we're watching now? It's so different, the 2-1. And a breaking ball's up high. And they count 3 balls and a strike. To flip it on the other side to say, au contraire, I don't think DiMaggio was facing 95 out of the bullpen on average, right? With a darting slider. The 3-1 from Joyner. In there for a strike with a fastball. And they count 3-2. I wonder what the average velocity of a pitch was in DiMaggio's era from the mid-30s to the early 1950s. The game has changed just a little bit. As they count 3-2 here to Hearn, runner at second, 2 down. 7-6 Reading leading. Miller's the runner at second after his double. McCarthy Tatum has given Reading the lead with a solo homer to left in this 5th inning. Bowie playing to pull as Joyner and Rutschman having a tough time getting on the same page here. Hearn, an infield hit in the second, his first hit of the year. Got off the schneid. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball grounded weakly to second. A lot of spin on it. Jan takes the snake in the grass. He gloves it cleanly, and he throws him out to end the inning. But Reading has retaken the lead as they try to salvage a game of this 6-game series. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. It's Reading 7 and Bowie 6 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to partner with Humane Pennsylvania throughout the 2021 season. Humane Pennsylvania is the region's premier leader in animal welfare and empowers the people in our communities to increase their capacity to care for animals so that all animals are safe, healthy, and treated humanely. Humane Pennsylvania is proud to be a Fiesta Friday and Bark in the Park sponsor. Learn more about Humane Pennsylvania and how you can help build the best community anywhere to be an animal by visiting humanepa.org.
To enjoy a perfectly crafted 1893 from the makers of Pepsi Cola, you must first appreciate its carefully selected ingredients. A dash of cola nut extract, a hint of real sugar, a splash of sparkling water, and a generous amount of attractive spokesperson. Trust me, I'm gorgeous. Cheers to 1893 boldly blended colas, a delicious balancing act of premium ingredients from the makers of Pepsi Cola.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Brian Marconi's day is done, and Reading is on to their third pitcher of the afternoon. It'll be Zach Warren. Marconi exits having thrown 2 innings of scoreless baseball without allowing a hit. A strong outing for him, although he did surrender 3 walks. And he struck out a batter, Marconi, through 35 pitches, 16 for strikes.
Here is Warren on the hill. He'll face Patrick Dorian to lead things off. Powerful left-handed batter, the pitch. Fastball right down the middle, strike 1. Well, once again, Marconi, 4-year pitcher at George Mason right down the road, giving way. The 0-1. And a breaking ball down and away, and the count evens here at a ball and a strike. Warren allowed 1 hit and no runs in an inning and 2/3 just a few nights ago here in Bowie. Product of the University of Tennessee, the Volunteer. And he got a big league spring training invite this year from the Phillies. The pitch, and it's on the outside corner for a strike. He took a little bit off there, and they count 1-2. Last season, being 2019, he made 40 appearances, and in 30 of them, he did not allow a run. He delivers, and he spikes a fastball, a 57-footer, and they count 2-2. Pitched in advance to Clearwater, which is now low A. So it's a little bit confusing because in the Phillies system, in 19, Lakewood, now Jersey Shore, was low A. Clearwater was high, and now those two have flip-flopped. But he had a great year with Clearwater. The 2-2. Big breaking ball, but it stays up high. And they count 3 balls and 2 strikes. He had 12 strikeouts per 9 innings. Had a 3.30 ERA and 60 innings overall with the Clearwater Threshers. He throws. Swing and a lifted fly ball to left field. It's deep. Hearns going back at the track. Will he have room? Yes, he does. He makes the catch in the middle of the warning track, and then he took 2 steps backwards, and he leaned delicately onto the padded outfield wall. Dorian gave it a ride, but just not enough. And 1 retired. And now here is J.C. Escarra. Zach Jarrett then on deck. This is a lefty-loaded Bowie lineup. 4 true left-handed hitters, 2 switch hitters. The pitch, and a good breaking ball strike on the outside. It started right down the middle, chest high, and it cut down to be caught thigh high on the outside. Escarra 0 for 2, but he reached on an error. A botched double play ball that was a big part of Bowie's 4-run third-inning rally as he chased a breaking ball in the dirt. And the count is 0-2. We have not seen Escarra chasing pitches all that often this year. He has been one of a Bowie trio that has walked all the time. The pitch and a lifted pop fly down the left field line. Hearns coming over in foul ground now. Hearns got room, and he'll make the catch right in the Reading bullpen area. And Warren has come on and got in 2 quick outs. And now Zach Jarrett will come to the plate. It's almost rare to see a game in which a team has more runs than hits. Bowie has been right around doing that almost every night due to the incredible amount of walks and errors that they have benefited from in this series. And here today, 6 runs on just 4 hits for the Baysox. As here's Jarrett and the pitch, and he swings over a hard breaking ball in the dirt, and they count 0-1. First 2 Baysox hitters of this game had hits, Vavra and then Santander's incredible 10-pitch at bat that ended in a 2-run homer to right. The 0-1. And a breaking ball, called strike, even though it was dropped by Matera. Looked to be the right call. And the count is 0-2. In fact, Marconi, as Paul just mentioned previously, 2 innings, he walked 3 batters and did not allow a hit. Here it comes. Breaking ball, got him. He strikes out Jarrett, who swings through it. A pitch on the inside, it appeared, and with it, the inning is over. So Warren comes on and works a 1-2-3 fifth. We now move to the 6th. The Fightin' Phils leading Bowie 7-6 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to
When
partner
visiting
with
this
Mal
summer-
Beer throughout the 2021 season. Mal Beer and Mal Cinco Estrellas Lager, which is available in the Stadium Plaza Bar, has 128 amazing years of brewing history. Founded in 1890 in Spain, Mal Beer has always been there to satisfy the most demanding taste buds. Make sure to pick up Mal Beer and Mal Cinco Estrellas Lager at First Energy Stadium at our Plaza Bar throughout the 2021 season and at your local retailer. Mal Beer is a proud partner of the Reading Fightin' Phils and all 2021 Fiesta Friday celebration games. Mal Beer, the 5-star taste and the quintessential beer from Madrid. Please drink responsibly.
At Savage 61, our goal is to assist you in making a confident decision. Our friendly, professional staff members are available to answer your questions and listen to your needs. Whether you're shopping for a new or pre-owned vehicle, we're ready to help you with your search. Visit our dealership at Pottsville Pike today. Fastball, curveball, slider, it's the pitcher's grips that make the difference. And when it comes to cornering, braking, and traction, CJ's Tires and Automotives can improve your car's grip with a new set of Hankook tires. Hankook tires are known for great handling and reliability mile after mile. Together, Hankook Tires and CJ's are your winning team. So whatever your vehicle needs, an oil change, state inspection, brakes, alignments, or Hankook tires, trust CJ's Tires and Automotives in Fairless Hills. CJ Tires and Automotives. They really are better, faster, and more affordable.
Reading will come to bat here in the top of the 6th inning. Top of the order, Archimedes Gamboa stands in. The shift is on. Joyner deals a fastball. Maybe it took a little bit off. That was 90 on the gun, but it was just off the outside. Ball 1. As the wind in the pitch. And it's off speed and down. A check swing, he did not go. Upon appeal, said third base umpire Louis Krupa. 2-0 the count. Well, we're getting our Doppler weather look here. The next one. Just a bit low, ball 3. We definitely have some clouds overhead. And I think we are just avoiding rain right now. The pitch. And it's in there at the knees. And they count 3-1. Look at this radar. Here, Paul. I mean, it is right above us. And I think it's just starting to rain at Camden Yards. As Joyner misses down low. And he walks the leadoff man in a 5-pitch at-bat here in this top of the 6th inning. So we do have some rain coming this way. But to be honest, there's a chance it's just going to skirt to our north. Fingers crossed. Baysox staff is not at the tarp, so that is a very good sign. Here's Dalton Guthrie. If you're at a baseball game and you think it might rain, there's a way to know right away if the people that know if it's going to rain also think it's going to rain. Inside tip right here. Pitch. And too high with a fastball. Joyner nearly fell down throwing that pitch. He's kicking at his landing spot, and the count 1-0. Always look to that tarp. In Bowie, it's on the third base side. It'll be either on the first or third base side in a ballpark. Quick look at the first. Just getting back Gamboa. And see if the grounds crew is sitting behind the tarp, waiting for it to rain, and get the call to put the tarp on the field. 1-0 pitch. Off speed and bending away. Ball 2. Well, right now, even though the clouds above us are a bit ominous, dark, overcast skies, after a beautiful 70-degree sunny day to start the afternoon. As here's the pitch. And a grounded ball foul right over the Reading dugout. Fortunately, the Baysox staff is not behind the tarp. And that is a very good sign as far as us continuing to play baseball without any stoppage here. Nick Vespi, the outstanding young left-handed reliever, is throwing in the Bowie pen as Joyner deals. And a fastball lifted foul, straight back out of play off the bat of Dalton Guthrie here in the count 2-2. Reading leads 7-6 in the top of the sixth inning. A back and forth high scoring affair. We've said that quite a bit on these broadcasts recently. Pitch, breaking ball foul just over the screen to our broadcast right. Now Guthrie's hanging in there here. The Orioles are at home taking on the Yankees here today. And Baltimore's leading in the top of the eighth inning, 8-5. They're still playing. So the rain, I guess, has not hit there at Camden Yards. Michael Franco has had a big day, 3 for 4, 3 runs driven in the pitch. And a high fastball, line for a base hit into right center. Turning second for third is Gamboa. Vavra's throw will come to second, and Reading's in business. Boy, what a good piece of hitting by Guthrie. Only a second into the series, but Joyner's got great velocity, and that pitch, I mean, that was a pitch well out of the strike zone, a high heater trying to coax a swing. Guthrie almost looked like he was trying to chop wood in the backyard on that cut, but he was able to line it into right center. That's a really tough pitch to hit. And now Matt Vierling bats. A right-handed batter trying to extend upon this Reading lead. But Joyner gave up the lead run on a home run in the fifth inning as he deals off the outside, ball one. Gave up an unearned run that tied the game in the fourth. Reading tied it at 6 in that fourth. And then Tatum's home run in the fifth inning made it a 6-5 Reading lead. 1-0 pitch and a breaking ball lifted to the air, foul down the right field line towards the Bowie bullpen. Santander gives it a look, but it's out of play. Onto the berm, right in back of the Baysox relievers. In front of the beautiful lighthouse down the right field line, which many think of when they think of this beautiful ballpark at Prince George's Stadium.
Going back to that single from Guthrie, we talk so much about the high fastball for strikeouts, but he took it and ripped it into right center.
Really impressive, the 1-1. And a breaking ball strike on the outside, and the count 1-2. I think there's a general nature when you watch baseball broadcasts in the commentary to say that almost every pitch that's hit like that was a bad pitch. Sometimes you just get beat. I mean, I don't think that Joyner made a poor pitch at all. He was throwing it right where he wanted to. As now the 1-2 to Vierling. And a breaking ball off the outside. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, definitely. That's a pitch we've talked about countless times that the Baysox have gone to the well for. Trying to get strikeouts on fastballs up that we've seen these Reading hitters, the Altoona hitters, go up and try and take a hack at. But finally somebody comes up with a result. Dalton Guthrie going the other way.
2-2 the count here to the right-handed hitting Vierling. And here's the pitch. And a breaking ball popped him up. Shallow left center. Coming on Newstrom. Vavra as well. Vavra makes the catch. Tagging in for the plate, Gamboa. And the throw is cut off. Gamboa slides in safely. And also tagging to get second, Guthrie. And Reading adds on. They're on top 8-6. Well, that was a really, really nice play on base running for Reading, especially for Guthrie from first base to get to second on a throw into the infield that was cut off. As Buck Britton's coming out, they might make the move to the pen to get the reliever right now. So it's 8-6 Reading. They got a runner at second and one down in the top of the 6th inning. It looks like it's Vespi, the lefty, to come on for Bowie right after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy.
Better pitching, faster base runners, and more runs batted in usually beats the competition. At CJ's Tire and Automotive, better selection, faster service, and more affordable options always beats the competition. When it comes to tires, CJ's MVP choice is a new set of Falken tires. Falken tires are known for handling, reliability, and value. And for more than 50 years, CJ's has been helping customers find the right tires at the right price. Together, Falken Tires and CJ's are a winning team. Stop in any time at your local CJ's or shop online at cjtires.com. CJ Tires and Automotive. Better, faster, and more reliable.
We've been privileged at ROG Orthodontics to be part of the local community for over 60 years, creating generations of fantastic smiles.
We're honored to be voted the #1 orthodontist year after year. I'm proud to be the top Invisalign provider in the region.
We passionately believe we're changing lives every day right here in the community where we live.
We offer interest-free, flexible payment plans
and provide monthly scholarship programs for free braces.
Be sure to check out our magnet contest to win free braces.
We love seeing our patients' successes, knowing we had a part in changing lives.
One fantastic smile at a time.
Savage 61 is a proud sponsor of Fiesta Fridays. Enjoy an R-Phil's game, great food, music, and entertainment. The team will play as Los Luchadores de Reading Latino Tribute uniforms. Visit Timmy Profit and Savage 61 Pennsylvania's most awarded dealership for all your automotive needs.
Well, alongside Paul Fritzner, my name is Adam Pohl. Reading trying to be the team that's on top today after Bowie's run the first 5 games of this series. The Fightin' Phils with a run in this 6th. The runner at second, 1 down. The new pitcher is Nick Vespi. As Bowie will put the shift on, Daniel Brito bats, a left-handed hitter. 3 to the right side of the infield. As here's the pitch. Fastball strike of the outside. It's 0-1. Paul Vespi's been outstanding for Bowie this year.
Yeah, he has a 1.42 ERA. This is his 4th appearance in 6 1/3 innings. At one point against Altoona, struck out 5 straight batters.
As a breaking ball gets a wave and a miss, it's 0-2.
Goes to that breaking ball. He challenges those hitters and strike out 5 batters in a row over the course of a couple of innings. You could just tell the overpowering stuff that he has.
And he gets a swing and a miss on another breaking ball off the outside. It didn't take long. It's almost like Paul spoke it into truth. This guy knows what he's talking about, huh?
It's nice when things work out, right?
A 3-pitch strikeout. Paul says, God, this guy Vespi strikes everybody out. And then he strikes him out with 3 pitches. Now here's Nick Matera. What a series for Matera. Trying to gain more playing time here. And he's 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored today as a breaking ball bends down low and they count 1-0. Matera last year being 2019, played in 26 games all year. So he was kind of a third-string catcher bouncing around. He played at every level of minor league baseball. A 1-0. And it's called the ball. Usually you like to say where it missed. I don't really know where that one missed, but it was called a ball. And the count is 2-0. Thigh high, right down the middle. It seemed from this vantage point. Maybe ruled a little bit up high. As Vespi deals, swing and a miss. Matera took a huge cut at that. If that were a golf swing, you'd call it DeChambeau-esque. And the count is 2-1. He almost fell down swinging at that pitch.
Swung out of his shoes.
You only need a single, Matera, to bring home a run here, just to let you know. Vespi throws. Breaking ball, he's late to it. A swing and a miss, strike 2.
And he was kind of disjointed on that swing. It's like he started, hitched a little bit, and then followed through, and by that time it was too late.
Yeah, that first swing is one of those where you do it on the golf course, you end up breaking the driver over your knee. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, check swing, the appeal. No, he did not go. It was close. First base umpire Ben Phillips. Once again, Reading on top, 8-6. Vespi has just entered. We're in the top of the 6th inning. A run is in this inning, and a runner is at second with now 2 down. This is the 4th outing for Vespi. I think I just heard a little kid say something I didn't want to hear. Swinging a line drive base hit up the middle off a breaking ball. Guthrie is racing around third. He'll score without a throw. Matera gets a 4th breaking ball in the at-bat, and this time he knows what to do with it. A line drive single up the middle, and Reading is on top 9-6. So that'll end the line on Joyner, who allowed 4 runs, 3 of which earned. And I believe it was in 2 2/3 innings.
It was.
As here's the pitch to Tatum. And he fouls it off, rolling it lightly towards the backstop. And the count is 0-1. You know, Vespi's not a guy that really lights up the radar gun. I think it is starting to drizzle here in Bowie. Some fans are heading up towards the covering here. A 1-strike pitch inside. And the count evens 1-1. A little kid looked up and said, in our direction, it's starting to rain. But it's not really raining hard because the majority of those are still in their seats. Breaking ball, counted and missed. And the count 1-2. And once again, there's nobody from the Baysox staff that's at the tarp. Rich Douglas, our outstanding groundskeeper, is not called on for that as a breaking ball misses away in the count 2-2. But there is, for a first time today, a chance for rain here in Bowie during this 4 o'clock hour between 4 and 6 p.m. Vespi throws, and he gets a swing and a miss. Curveball bending to the dirt, and with it, the inning is over. Vespi strikes out 2, but does allow an inherited run to score. Reading's lead is 9-6. We go to the bottom of the 6th after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
The Penn State Health St. Joseph's 67 Club is the original hospitality area at First Energy Stadium. Conveniently located along the third base side, the 67 Club gives you front row seat to all the action at the hot corner. The area is safely protected from line drives with large see-through netting. Starting at $31, groups of 20 or more can enjoy a 2.5-hour all-you-can-eat buffet. Children 4 and under are free. Visit Bytons.com or call us at 610-370-BALL to reserve your group outing.
You can add a delicious all-you-can-eat buffet to any Reading Fightin' Phils game ticket for only $18. No need to visit the concession stands. You can add a 2.5-hour all-you-can-eat buffet to any ticket. Selection includes barbecue chicken, barbecue sandwiches, cheeseburgers, hamburgers, hot dogs, mac and cheese, corn, pasta salad, baked beans, potato salad, chips, fruit, cookies, and Pepsi products. Call the Fightins at 610-370-BALL, order online at Fightins.com, or visit the Weidenhammer ticket office at First Energy Stadium.
The R. Phils and Savage 61 are excited to bring you Fightins baseball live from the comfort of your own home. If you are listening to this now, you're probably watching on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. Thanks for tuning in, and feel free to check us out on rphils.com/pressbox for all the elite baseball information on the Fightin' Phils.
Runs now to try and tie the game after Reading pushed across 2 in the top half of the inning. And Adam, we'll see if Bowie can rally yet again in this series. But Bowie trailing it by 3 runs and now needing some help The bottom of the order, Newstrom, Grenier, and Jan. First pitch in there is low and away. So, Adam, as you take this one over, Bowie being out hit 10-4.
That's right. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Bowie spiked a fastball there, and they count 2-0 here to Newstrom. Newstrom, then Grenier, and then Jan in this sixth. As the Baysox, who have had just almost unlimited offense, try to continue. As a fastball down low, and it's 3-0. Well, the Orioles are having a big offensive day at Camden Yards against the Yankees. They're up 10-5 in the eighth. As, just missing. That pitch looked like it had the outside, but ruled the ball off the outside. Newstrom with a 4-pitch walk here to open this sixth inning. And there's no way to come back better than just finding a way to get on base. And that is what Bowie has done all series long against this Reading bullpen. As here's Caden Grenier. What a day here for Orioles left-hander Bruce Zimmerman, former Baysox, just 2 years ago. Pitch, fastball right down the middle, strike one. So Adam Plutko got the start for the Orioles today. John Means was supposed to start today, but they scratched him, saying he's thrown so many innings of late, they want to move him back a few days or a day or so. So Plutko got the start, and he gave up 4 runs in the first inning. The 0-1, very low with a fastball down and in, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. So Zimmerman, who was called up from AAA Norfolk just today, gets into the game in the second inning with the Orioles trailing, and he goes 5 2/3 innings, allowing 2 hits and 1 run, as Grenier lifts a high fly ball, deep but foul. Well out of play to the right side, and they count 1-2. He struck out 6, did Zimmerman today. And Tanner Scott working a third of an inning and then giving way to Paul Fry. So Zimmerman, Scott, and Fry, former Baysox. Plutko was actually a former Akron Rubber Ducks pitcher. 1-2 to Grenier, and the pitch. Swing at a fisted foul straight back out of play, and it stays at a ball and 2 strikes. So the Orioles now through 8 innings, trying to fend off a sweep attempt from the hated Yankees, and they're on top 10-5. They got 2 more in the 8th inning. They were down 4-0 a half inning in. The pitch, and a breaking ball inside, and they count 2-2. This game right here is very far from over in Bowie, 9-6. We're only in the bottom of the 6th inning. Almost 3 hours in. 2-2 pitch, and it's inside. A cutting delivery. Good take from Grenier. And once again, oh my, the Reading manager in Sean Williams is all over the home plate umpire. And Tom Fornarola. Now, I thought that was inside, but it was close. And there really have not been many strikes called today. Let's put it that way. 3-2 pitch. Fastball popped him up. Foul ground right side near the Bowie dugout. Miller is over. So is the catcher in Matera, but it lands 2 rows deep. Right over the screen. Just beyond the on-deck circle. And Grenier's got new life here with the count still 3-2. In this game, there really haven't been many pitches that looked like they were balls called strikes, but there have been a ton of pitches that looked like they were strikes that have been called balls. As they count 3-2. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him an 88-mile-an-hour pitch. Looked like kind of a cutter there off the outside. And Grenier trying to protect the outside corner, could not get to it. And that's the second out for Zach Warren. As the wind's really starting to pick up, it's blowing in here at Prince George's Stadium. And it is a very cool breeze on this Sunday afternoon. Really a nice crowd in Bowie for Sunday. As here's Willie Yan. And the pitch. Fastball in there at the knee, strike one.
I don't know much about the weather, Adam, but I do know that it's probably dropped about 10 degrees in the last half hour. It has gotten really chilly. That plus the sun disappearing.
Yeah, that might not be a good sign here. 0-1 coming. Check swing and a breaking ball in the dirt. The appeal, and he did go, says the first base umpire, Ben Phillips. Yan is in a 0-2 hole. What a back and forth game. Bowie has twice led in this game after Santander's 2-run first inning home run. By then trailing 5-2, Bowie got 4 runs in the third to take a 6-5 lead. 4 runs on 1 hit. The pitch inside. Yan bending away from it. A breaking ball, and it's 1-2. That was not a pretty inning. You know, we have had a 3-run Reading rally. That was in the third. 3 runs on 1 hit. And then in that fourth, 4 runs on 1, or bottom of the third, 4 runs on 1 hit for Bowie. As Yan swings, and it's a dribbling ground ball foul off to the third base side. The Orioles will be off tomorrow. They'll be home against Tampa on Tuesday. So it'll be interesting to see if John Means is Baltimore's starting pitcher on Tuesday night at Camden Yards. As there's another swing and a foul on the ground. As the count 1-2. Jan's hanging in there here. Newstrom off the back at first after his leadoff walk. Here it comes. Swinging a fisted roller lightly to third. It hit the foot of Yan, but they're not ruling that it did hit the foot. They're going to throw him out at first base, and Jan's not happy. He said it fouled it off his knee. The home plate umpire, Tom Fornarola, is going to bring in the trio of umpires along with Krupa and Phillips to talk this over. So either it remains 1-2 with Newstrom at first, or Yan is out and Newstrom will be at second. And Yan is going back to get ready to continue his at-bat here. The original ruling, and Jan's upset. They just called him out. Yan said he hit it off his knee. I mean, he's not George Brett 1983 Yankee Stadium upset, but he's upset. And Buck Brennan's going to go on and talk things over. And for Willie Yan, who's been fighting for playing time, to have it at bat, kind of go away like that is a frustrating moment here. So Terran Vavra will be the next batter with a runner at second and 2 down. Bowie trailing 9-6. So 5-3 on the put out of Yan. Newstrom is up to second. Yan never left the batter's box on that ground down because he contends he fouled it off his knee. Now here's Vavra. What an outstanding looking ball player Vavra is. He has got the shortest and sweetest stroke, I think, on this Baysox team. And he's doing it again today. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. He's hitting .406. By the way, that's what Ted Williams hit in 1941. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
That's a great comparison.
Yeah, they count 0-1. Of course, when Ted Williams watched the speed of Mickey Mantle in the 50s before his injuries took over, Ted said, you know, if I could have run like Mickey, I would have hit 400 every year. Because Mantle was able to leg out so many hits. Vavra is outstanding, though, with that quick bat speed. The 0-1 pitch. And it's off the outside with an off-speed pitch, count 1-1. Well, you see guys trying to swing for power. Usually that means you have a longer, more powerful cut. Pitchers are throwing with greater velocity. It means it takes less time for the ball to get from the hand to home plate. So therefore, as this game of baseball continues, I think these players that have a shorter swing are going to have greater success. As now the 1-1. Swing and a miss from Vavra, and they count 1-2. I don't think there's anybody that is as short a swing on this Baysox team as this man right here, Taran Vavra.
Very compact to the plate, getting through the zone, and it lets you catch up to some of those faster pitches when you're that quick through the zone.
You almost hear of it like with a quarterback, a guy with a quick release. 1-2. Breaking ball fouled out of play left side. Beautiful catch made by a Baysox fan with his two young kids next to him, and he snared it. Saved the kiddos and made the catch. Did one better than my father in 1985 in Memorial Stadium. Story to come. Eddie Murray laced a foul. My dad had my infant daughter in one arm and a transistor radio in the other. As Vavra takes just off the outside, a fastball, and it's 2-2. He switched my sister, Sarah, his daughter, to his other hand with the radio, tried to catch it with one hand, and the ball used his left arm as a ramp. It went right up the arm, and it went into the upper deck from the lower deck. That's a fastball up and away, 3-2.
That's an incredible story.
And my dad said that it's like he never even felt it. It was going like 100 miles an hour. It just completely used
adrenaline.
Unbelievable. 3-2 the count to Vavra. My sister Sarah lived to tell about it. 3-2 the count, but he didn't get the baseball like the fan here in Bowie. Vavra swings and misses at that little cutter. Right down the middle. That's a tough pitch from Zach Warren. Warren's third strikeout in 2 innings. Newstrom left stranded at second. And we go to the 7th, 9-6 Reading on the Baysox Baseball Network.
The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to partner with the Berks County Mental Health and Developmental Disabilities Program. Together, we are striking out the stigma in order to raise community awareness about mental illness and the prevention of suicide. With 3 simple words, are you okay? The hope is to begin a conversation to show Berks County that we care. Suicide affects and hurts everyone, but help is here, and we'll work together to raise awareness about suicide and identify what we can do as a community to prevent it. People in need of assistance and support should call Crisis Intervention at 610-236-0530. That's 610-236-0530. The Fightin' Phils know who to call for trash and recycling services. A proven winner, JP Mascaro & Sons. The industry leader for over 50 years. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. That's JP Mascaro & Sons, one of the top companies in its industry. Trash and recycling services for home, business, and industry. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO. JP Mascaro & Sons, ready to serve you.
Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
All right, it's 9-6 Reading. We go to the top of the 7th. Back to work, Nick Vespi. And back to work, Paul Fridster.
Well, Adam, it's the 7th inning, and Bowie has their work cut out for them over their final 9 outs. But if they want to stay in this game, the bullpen needs to lock it down and keep the lead at where it is for Reading, which is 3 runs. The first pitch from Nick Vespi runs low and in for ball 1 at 92 miles an hour. There is a pitcher in the bullpen for Reading. Austin Ross is getting warm. as the rain starts to fall. The 1-0 pitch outside, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch ripped down the third baseline, and it'll ricochet up into the crowd down along that way. 2 balls and a strike to Madison Stokes as the rain starts to fall in a little bit. The 2-1, a check swing. He did not go around. 3-1. Reading has 10 hits in this game to Bowie's 4. The 3-1 taken deep to left field, a high fly ball, but the rain will blow it back in, and now it'll be a just routine fly out to Robert Newstrom off the bat. That one looked like it would go a mile, but it got held up in the weather, and with it, it's the first out of the inning. Madison Stokes is retired. 9-6 Reading leads. They have scored a run in every inning except the first. Luke Miller doubled in the 5th inning, hit a home run in the 3rd. That 3-run shot. Swing and a miss at the first pitch, 77 miles an hour. And the seating bowl at Prince George's Stadium has cleared out as fans head up to the concourse level for some protection out of this rain. That one missing low and in, a ball and no strikes. Now here it is from Vespi, a breaking pitch in there for a called strike. So the count now even at 1. The 1-1 from Vespi. Breaking pitch again. High chopper to short. Caden Grenier gloves and throws on to first. And Grenier retires Miller 6-3. Quick 2 outs here in this inning for Nick Vespi as his ERA just continues to decline. Vespi has worked it all the way down now, around 1 on his season. Lefty with that long hair, 1.17 ERA after that ground out. And it's Hunter Hearn who swings, chops it to the left side. Vespi off the mound, plants, throws to first. In time, he got him. An athletic play by Nick Vespi to run off the mound, field the ball, spin and throw. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to stretch for the fans that are left here at Prince George's Stadium. It's 9-6, Reading in front on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
Missed your ride? Don't worry. Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
Hey, Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get tickets online at baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Another new pitcher on the mound for the Reading Fightin' Phils. The new pitcher is Austin Ross, a pitcher that we have seen in this series. And he will replace Zach Warren, who exits having thrown 2 innings, did not allow a hit or a run on 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. So the only pitcher in this game for Reading that has allowed a hit was their starter, Francisco Morales, who surrendered 4. He was charged with all 6 runs, 5 of them earned. But Austin Ross, the deceiving 15.19 ERA, come to the mound to take on Anthony Santander, Adley Rutschman, and Patrick Dorian, 2, 3, and 4 in this lineup. Santander, who has scored 2 runs, goes up and promptly singles into center field. That's now his 2nd hit of the day after a walk and a run scored in the 3rd, grounded into a double play in the 4th. Santander giving these fans that came out to see him, D.L. Hall, Adley Rutschman today. Santander on base. Now here's Adley Rutschman. Was hit by a pitch and scored in the 3rd. And the pitch in is outside for a ball. Patrick Dorian scored a run today, which means he has scored a run in all but 1 game so far this year. 1-0 pitch. 94, I don't know where it missed. 2 balls and no strikes. First base is Santander. Rutschman at the dish. He does not have a hit, but he has reached base. Batting from the left side against Austin Ross. The 2-0, low and in. I don't believe we're going to see Santander take off. I'd hazard a guess that they're pretty comfortable keeping him where he is. This is the 5th appearance for Austin Ross on the mound. He's allowed a run in 3 of the 4 appearances to this point. 3-0, crosses the plate for a strike. Patrick Dorian waiting in the on-deck circle, then J.C. Escara. Suddenly a crowd that has been chased to the concourse through some spitting rain. The 3-1, it bounces, goes to the backstop, and Santander will lightly jog over to second base as Adley Rutschman works a 5-pitch walk.
You know what's interesting about this game of baseball? The pitcher's the most important position on the field, Paul. And, when you got a good pitcher on the hill like Zach Warren was going, you just have a feeling like Reading is completely in control of this game with a 3-run lead. But now they got to go get a new pitcher, and it just becomes a new ball game, doesn't it?
It does. This is exactly what's happened in every game so far this season, for this series especially. Patrick Dorian taking one low and in. Catcher Nick Matera waiting to see if that one would be called a strike. But every game in this series, it feels like when they've had to make a change on the mound, Reading has struggled. Not today so far. The bullpen has been dominant. The 1-0 to Dorian, and he pops it foul over to the left of us. That one may have gotten out of the stadium. A ball and a strike to Pat Dorian, who walked and scored in the 3rd inning. He's the last Baysox to score a run today. Bowie has been blanked in the last 3 innings. Here's a 1-1 to Dorian. That crosses the plate at 85 for a strike. Dorian electing not to swing. Bowie with 5 hits, but Reading has doubled them up in the hit column. 10-5, both teams with an error. J.C. Escara on deck. The 1-2 pitch. Fought off foul. These pitches that have come in on the hands of hitters have been rightly fouled off, but haven't seen him squared around too much for hits. Batters trying to turn on those inside fastballs. Now the 1-2 to Dorian. Waiting, and here it comes. Breaking pitch, grounded to first. If it stays fair, it's an out. It rolls, and it's fair. Oh my. That's a foul ball. Unless it crossed the bag.
And it might have. I mean, it kicked foul when it was gloved. It was definitely outside of the first base bag, but they may have ruled that it cut over a corner of it. That has to be what the call was there.
That's the only thing that could have happened. Otherwise, that's clearly a foul ball, and that's not the difference between a ball and a strike. And that's a call that with the first base umpire, Ben Phillips, right on that play. I have to imagine he's probably getting that right if he's that close. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. It does end up a productive out. I mean, it hurts because you're playing for the big inning here. But now you got runners at second and third, down 3 with 1 down. Bowie really needs to cash in here.
And in effect, it was almost like a sacrifice to move the runners into scoring position. J.C. Escara at the dish, taking low for ball 1. 2,651 people at Prince George's Stadium today, the largest crowd of the season here on Sunday afternoon. First base is open for Escara, a home run last night. The 1-0 outside. He hits a home run here, and we're tied. It's 9-6 Reading in the bottom of the 7th inning. It was a quick top of the 7th, but then Reading went to their bullpen. Now the 2-0 bounces. And it counts 3 balls and no strikes. 9-6, your score. We are only in the 7th inning. Zach Jarrett, if the inning continues, it'd be pretty hard not to reach Jarrett. Take a spectacular double play. See him coming up next. 3-0. 75 miles an hour. Called for a strike. So in a 3-0 count, he goes to the bender. Quality strike for a 3-1 pitch incoming. A lot of real estate in right center. Gamboa at short, shifted up the middle. The 3-1, low ball 4. They've walked him. And the tying run is on base. Free pass after free pass in this series. And could the Reading bullpen be letting them down again?
Yeah, you know, this is a situation where once again you're working with a lead. And that's obviously a different position that Reading has been in for the majority of this series. And you're facing a very, very tough part of this Baysox lineup. But you can't walk 2 guys. I mean, you just can't do it. You're up by 3. Bowie's got 1 hit in this inning, and they've got the bases loaded, and now a ball down the line or in the alley, and this ball game's tied.
9-6. Bowie trailing with the tying run on base, the go-ahead run at the plate, and in a game where a fly ball in the beginning of the game may have been a home run, now with the air and the temperature cooling off considerably, the wind blowing in, the rain falling, it might take a little more to get a ball out to left field. Rain falling a little harder now. It's Zach Jarrett, and he takes a called strike.
Still, though, nobody is at the tarp. I think we're going to be able to play through this level of rain as the right-hander Tyler Carr is throwing in the pen.
No balls and a strike to Zach Jarrett, with Austin Ross laboring with 1 down in the bottom of the 7th. The 0-1, low and away. And if you're Ross, you just can't walk in a run. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If your team gives you a 3-run lead, you're handed the ball on a 5-game losing streak. This is a big spot. And we have a delay in the game. And just a quick pause, checking out at the scoreboard in right field. As now I believe we see the grounds crew heading over to the tarp. Here they come, Adam. The 1-1 pitch to Zach Jarrett. That one called low and in for a ball. 9-6 the score. And we'll see how this one plays out over the next few minutes. The 2-1 pitch called for a strike. Jarrett not electing to swing. Taking 4 pitches in this at-bat. The bases loaded, 1 down in the 7th. Tying run at first for Bowie. The 2-2, low and away, and the count runs full. Austin Ross is in danger of walking in a run. Rain beginning to fall considerably harder now. And here's the 3-2. It is fouled to the backstop. Scares the handful of fans that are still down there in the front row as the seating bowl has almost entirely cleared out with the rain falling harder in the last couple of minutes. Three balls, 2 strikes, only 1 down in the 7th. The pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. Zach Jarrett retired on strikes for the 3rd time this afternoon. That's the first strikeout for Austin Ross. And Robert Newstrom, the owner of a 10-game hitting streak, he has recorded a hit in every game in which he has played this year. Had to take a game off the other day as Anthony Santander took his spot in right field. Newstrom does have a double to extend that hitting streak, and he takes ball 1 outside. I believe we'll be okay to play through this. It's just a question of whether this gets harder. The 1-0. Newstrom takes it low and in. If the rain stays at this pace, we should be okay. But if it picks up at all, we could be in for a delay. We've already seen 1 rain delay this year. Almost making it through a full series without one here at home. Here's the 2-0. And it crosses the outer half. Newstrom in a 2-1 count with 2 retired in the bottom of the 7th. Biggest spot offensively in this game for the Bowie Baysox, who have the tying run on base. Bases are loaded for Robert Newstrom, the 7-hitter in this lineup. The 6th batter to come to the plate in this inning. The 2-1 popped up foul over to the left of us. So now Newstrom will have to battle 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning. Who wins this battle? Ross on the mound, the righty, delivers the 2-2, and Newstrom chops it into the Bowie on deck circle. Caden Grenier waiting there to toss it back to the Bowie dugout as the afternoon gets chillier. Still a fightin' Phil warming in the bullpen. Haven't seen him throw a pitch in a while. Just waiting. The 2-2 to Newstrom. Inside. And the runners will get a head start. Santander on third. Rutschman on second. J.C. Escara on first. At the plate, it's Robert Newstrom. In a full count with 2 outs. And the Baysox trailing by 3. The payoff pitch to Newstrom with the runners going is cut on and missed. He hits his bat with his offhand as he whips around in frustration. And the Bowie Baysox go to the 8th inning, trailing it 9-6 on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
The award-winning Reading Hospital Tower Health Character Pool Party provides an unforgettable night out with your family and friends. Enjoy a baseball game while swimming in the 87-degree heated pool directly from the right field home run wall, plus 2.5 all-you-can-eat buffet, and photos and autographs with the crazy hot dog vendor and the Fightin' Phil's mascot band. Regular game tickets are $30 per person for groups of 20 or more. Give us a call today at 610-370-BALL.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage and speed. No one else covers more fastest 5G. The R-Phils are proud to introduce T-Mobile as the title sponsor of our Plaza stage. Fightin' Phil's fans can continue to expect great performances on game days and non-game days. The T-Mobile stage is home to great bands, such as the Truest Fightin's mascot band and many others. It will also continue to house great musical performances during the off-season.
Unlike any other area at First Energy Stadium, the Stadium 61 Dugout Suite puts you at the closest seat to the action on field, located just feet away from the diamond on the first base side. With covered seating, ability and motion accessible seating, and the mound, your group will thank you over and over again for a one-of-a-kind experience. Tickets for the Dugout Suite are $27 options to add food or drink packages.
Leading off here in the top of the 8th inning for the Reading Fightin' Phils, it's Archimedes Gamboa. And in for the play-by-play for the final 2 innings, it's Adam Pohl.
Well, thank you, Paul. So, you know what? I got to give Paul some major props here. As here is the pitch. And a breaking ball bends down low, and the count 1-0. I think he has. We've had 6 games here, folks. We're not used to the 6-game series yet as broadcasters. As Vespi now throws, and it's down at him ball 2. I think he has said Archimedes perfectly every time. This is the 6th game. Pitch. Archimedes grounds one to third. A high hopper. Dorian gloves head high. And he throws out Archimedes Gamboa, and there's one down. I know I have mispronounced Archimedes multiple times over this week. Sorry, Archimedes. Archimedes has got a name, though, that would make a worldwide spelling bee champion quiver in their shoes if they were asked it with it all on the line. Right?
Oh, no doubt.
The word is Archimedes. As there is a breaking ball and it misses inside. Yeah, the count is 1-0. Isn't it when they hear the ding, like the bell, that means they lost, right?
Yes.
Man, I'd get that bell quickly as there's a breaking ball strike. Yeah, the count 1-1 to a name that I can spell, Dalton Guthrie. Right-handed hitter. Singleton scored his last time up in the 6th inning. Swing and a miss now. Yeah, the count 1-2. That was 88 miles an hour from Vespi. Vespi drafted out of the junior collegiate route. He throws. Curveball lifted in the air to right. It's shallow. Santander in. Now going back just a bit. He'll make the catch, 2 down. So in the game of baseball, if you are drafted out of high school, if you're an American or Puerto Rican ball player, if you're drafted out of high school, you can play pro baseball. But if you go to the Division I route, unlike in basketball where you got to play at least 1 year at D1, in baseball, if you play at a D1 college and stay there, you cannot come out until after your junior year, as there's a pitch off the inside and the count 1-0, other than on rare occurrences where it is after your sophomore year. It's all about your age. I believe after your sophomore year, the pitch inside and the count 2-0. That's probably not exactly right, but like a guy like Adley Rutschman could not come out after his sterling sophomore year at Oregon State. The wide to the pitch, and it's a little bit low with a fastball ball 3. But there is a different way you can go about it. Some players, they want to come out after high school, but they're not drafted high enough in which they think it's worth it. So they pitch in junior college baseball. As there's a strike down the middle, they count 3-1 here to Matt Verling. See, I just mispronounced Veerling. Paul got Archimedes right like 97 times this week. Counts 3-1. 9-6 Reading leads at the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Should end the inning. Grenier on to first in time. And down in order goes Reading. So, Vespi was the guy that went the junior college route. And if you're in JUCO, you can come out after your first year. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 9-6 Reading. New pitcher coming on for the Fightin' Phils on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Shots Electric has been in business 45 years. Tompkins Vis Bank does everything for us from our banking to our insurance. They provided us new ideas and solutions. For example, remote deposit. It's very convenient because it's 24/7. I'm confident Tompkins Vis will be with us in the future.
Tompkins Vist Bank and Tompkins Insurance. Service, stability, strength. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Tompkins Insurance products are not FDIC insured and are not bank guaranteed.
The Fightins feature special pregame happy hours every Monday through Thursday at the Yuengling hometown Tompkins Vist Bank Plaza. Opens at least 2 hours before game time for all happy hours. In addition to $1 off Rusty Rail Brewing, thanks to Windsor Distributing, all happy hours feature live music on the T-Mobile stage. That's happy hour every Monday through Thursday home games, thanks to Rusty Rail Brewing and Windsor Distributing.
The Reading Fightin' Phils birthday party package is the best way to celebrate a birthday. Whether you are a youngster or an adult, there is no better birthday than a Fightin's birthday. The Fightin's Fan Birthday Package is customizable for fans of any age and starts at just $120. Base packages include 10 general admission tickets to a Fightin's home game, an autographed baseball, and a VIP reserved parking spot. Fans can also add a wide variety of experiences and options to make sure your favorite Fightin's fan's birthday is a grand slam.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Alrighty, we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Reading's on top 9-6 over Bowie. And the 5th pitcher of the day for Reading is on. Tyler Carr, the right-hander, who had an incredible 2019 that saw him promoted in the waning days of that campaign here to Double-A Reading. And now starting this year here, where he's had a bit of a tough start to the year in his first 3 outings. Here's the pitch to Grenier. He swings and chops it foul. Outside third, strike 1. Guthrie was playing in a step in from the back there, and Grenier nearly snuck it by him down the left field line. It's 8-9-1 for Bowie in this bottom of the 8th inning. Grenier, Jan, and then Vavra. As Carr back to work, the right-hander throws, and a breaking ball dives down and away in the count 1-1. So Carr has allowed 5 runs on 6 hits in 6 innings, encompassing his 3 outings previous to this. Swing now at a chop ground ball foul, third base side. A fastball in on the hands of Grenier, and the count 1-2. Carr was at the advanced A level in the Florida State League for the majority of 2019, and he had a career low 1.29 ERA. How about that? As a swing and a miss, he got him with a change. Beautiful pitch. And Grenier, tough day at the plate today. Out on strikes for a third time. And now Willie Yan will stand in. I haven't been able to talk to Willie about what he thinks about UConn being back in the Big East for all their athletics. That just seems like a good fit. Yes, here's the pitch. And a fastball strike on the inside. Count 0-1. I grew up watching Georgetown Hoya basketball, and boy, those games with UConn were outstanding, especially in the 90s. As there's a chop ball outside third foul. And the count 0-2. With all of the shuffling of football and all that, the Big East became just really a basketball school conference. Schools that didn't have D1 football, and UConn did not join the ACC like Pittsburgh, Boston College, and Syracuse. 0-2. Swing and a miss. They got Yan, and he's down on strikes. And that meant that Yan played his collegiate career as a player at UConn, going on the road against teams like Tulsa and Memphis and Houston from the University of Connecticut. As there's 2 down, here's Terran Vavra. Good start to the 8th for Carr. Reading leading 9-6, bottom of the 8th inning. Vavra's been outstanding again today, as he's 2 for 3 with a walk in this one. Bowie's got a right-hander, by the way, warming, and it is Dionis Almengo. Here's the pitch, and Vavra taps one foul as Carr changed speeds there, and they count 0-1. That stung the catcher, Matera. Sometimes with college sports, the way these conferences were reshuffled just didn't make any sense, and saying, join us for UConn and Tulane, it's coming up next, was one of them. As there's a line drive foul off to the third base side, and they count 0-2. Now, Willie Yan was a ball player that was used to being on planes for collegiate baseball. 0-2 coming, and a fisted foul. Good fastball in, and that shows Vavra as a hitter to me. That's a pitch that I think many hitters strike out, whether swinging or looking. Busting him in under the hands of a fastball, and Vavra's quick bat, able to fight it off, live to see another pitch. 0-2 coming. Change up just off the outside. Gamboa at short was skipping towards the Reading dugout, but he'll have to saunter his way back to his position at short. A wind to the 1-2. And a lifted fly ball, foul. Tailing out of play down the left field line. As Vavra once again will see another pitch here. I think Terran Vavra, I'm a big fan out of the gate. I think you can make an argument he might be the biggest second baseman prospect, and I know he's not playing at second today, but the Orioles' biggest second base prospect in 9 years. The pitch, and a breaking ball dives down and in, and it's 2-2. Of course, I am referring to Jonathan Scope, who was here with the Bowie Baysox in 2012 and 2013. What a player Scope was and is, as Vavra stays alive, fighting off a change, and the count stays 2-2. Trying to think back at other second basemen Bowie have had here that have made it up. Here's the pitch. Swing and a lifted foul out of play. I'll tell you right there, Santander, there's no bat boy, and Vavra found that last pitch off. Santander walked over and he gave it the Kareem. He hook-shotted the baseball over the high net, and a young fan caught it right behind home plate in a big cheer. 2-2. Too tall with a fastball, and the count full.
That young fan didn't even have to move his glove on a ball that went all the way over the net. I love it.
Santander, good at the mid-range game. He's got that hook shot down. 3-2. And it's a beautiful changeup for strike three. Gorgeous pitch. And Favre got fooled. Carr strikes out Bowie in order in the 8th inning. We go to the 9th. Reading trying to salvage one of this 3-game series. They lead Bowie 9-6 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
At Savage 61, our goal is to assist you in making a confident decision. Our friendly, professional staff members are available to answer all of your questions and listen to all of your needs. Whether you're shopping for a new or pre-owned vehicle, we're ready to help you with your search. Visit our dealership on Pottsville Pike today.
The R. Phils and Savage 61 are excited to bring you Fightin's Baseball live from the comfort of your own home. If you are listening to this now, you're probably watching on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. Thanks for tuning in, and feel free to check us out on rphils.com/pressbox for all the elite baseball information on the Fightin' Phils. The world-famous Fightin' Phils mascot band celebrates its 21st season in 2021, with pregame concerts starting Saturdays in May thanks to Truist. You heard right, actual mascots playing in a rock and roll band. See Quack the Rubber Duck on lead vocals and guitar, Screwball on drums, Bucky on bass, Change-Up on bongos, and Blooper on lead guitar. A real band jamming on the T-Mobile stage before Saturday games this season. Don't miss the one-of-a-kind Fightin' Phils mascot band. Pre-game on Saturdays thanks to Truist.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Alrighty, 9th inning, Reading 9, Bowie 6. Dionis Almingo is on for the Baysox. As, Paul, I really want to talk about the baseball game, but Royal Farms is a great sponsor of Bowie Baysox Baseball. They just had a question. They do an over and under game. I would have lost this. The average American, it just got put up on the screen, eats 40 pizzas a year. Not 40 pieces of pizza, 40 pizzas a year.
That seems like a lot.
That seems like a lot. I almost want to do this 9th inning on a treadmill after seeing that answer. As here is Daniel Burrito, the cleanup hitter. So the new pitcher's Dionis Almingo, who ate 43 pizzas in 2020, but still stayed fit with a diligent cardio program. Okay, we'll talk baseball. Here's the pitch. And a fastball hit in the air to left field pretty well. Going back Newstrom, he'll have a play. And feet in front of the warning track, he makes the catch. One retired.
I mean, we're talking about over 3 pizzas a month.
Yeah, that's a full pizza a week, right? Just about. Here's Nick Matera. Almingo, this year, 4 appearances. He has not allowed an earned run, but he's only worked an inning and 2/3. He hasn't really been out there all that much, even though he has, if that makes sense, as there's a cold strike on the inside. Now, he has because he's pitched in many games, but he hasn't because he hasn't really pitched very long in any of them. As now the 0-1 to Matera. And a breaking ball grounded foul off the third base bag outside of it.
Yeah, that one game against Altoona, he came in the 10th inning, and with the inherited runner on second base, he only threw 2 pitches in that walk-off loss.
And then on opening night, Tuesday, he just came in and got the final out of the game. So even though he's been in many games, he still might be pretty fresh here. The 0-2 coming. Good fastball and his tap foul right behind the plate. Well, nationwide, Paul, are we allowed to talk behind the scenes here about Adley Rutschman? He was supposed to be talking to the entire nation here on the MLB network in 2 minutes. Sorry, MLB. As the count 0-2 here to Matera. And the pitch. And a lifted fly ball to right field. Santander going back with plenty of room. He'll make the catch. And Matera retired 2 down.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on with Grant Paulson on the MLB Network radio call-in show on the Road to the Bigs. They're covering some prospects along the way. It's a monthly call-in thing that I believe Adley will be a part of. And sometime between 4:30 and 5 o'clock, he was scheduled to call in, and this game has run a little long.
Well, Grant's a friend of the program. Sorry about that, Grant. we still love you. As here's McCarthy Tatum. And the pitch. Swing and a miss at a hard-breaking ball. And the count is 0-1.
Run down and give him a mic and do it from behind the plate.
And Rutschman still got an at-bat left in this game. He'll bat second in the 9th inning. Reading leads 9-6. They've shut down the Bowie Bats since a 4-run third-inning rally for the Baysox. And that 4-run third gave Bowie a 6-5 lead at the time. The 0-1 coming. Fastball strike of the knees. Beautiful pitch. 96 on the stadium's radar gun. And the count 0-2. Reading got a run in the 4th and an unearned run to tie it. Tatum's solo homer in the 5th gave Reading the lead, and they added 2 more in the 6th. The pitch and a breaking ball stays off the inside. Ball 1.
I have some breaking news, Adam.
Here we go.
The Binghamton Rumble Ponies have won a baseball game.
It's happened. We will not have a sweep unless Bowie comes back here. Bowie and Altoona had a chance for a 6-game sweep today. The 1-2 pitch, and it's in the dirt. With a breaking ball, it's 2-2.
7-3, the Rumble Ponies victorious. Harrisburg winning 2-1.
As we said, finally, the Ponies have been led to water. Their insatiable thirst has been quenched. Finally, a victory on the second Sunday of the year. The 2-2 pitch, and a breaking ball dives down low, and the count is full. 3-2 here to Tatum, who has hit 3 home runs in this series, including a big one today. A solo shot to left in the 5th inning. He struck out in his 3 other trips. The pitch, line drive to right. Santander to his right. He's there to make a head-high catch on a well-struck baseball. And Omingo works a 1-2-3, top of the 9th inning. So let's see if Bowie's got some more magic in him. They need 3 to tie and 4 to win it when we return. It'll be Santander, Richmond, and Dorian to bat on the Baysox Baseball Network.
The Fightins features special pregame happy hours every Monday through Thursday at the Yingling Hometown Tap Room. Tompkins Bank Plaza opens at least 2 hours before game time for all happy hours. In addition to $1 off Rusty Rail Brewing thanks to Windsor Distributing, all happy hours feature live music on the T-Mobile stage. That's happy hour every Monday through Thursday home games thanks to Rusty Rail Brewing and Windsor Distributing.
Savage 61 is a proud sponsor of Fiesta Fridays. Enjoying our Phil's game, great food, music, entertainment, and so much more here at the ballpark. The team will play as the Los Luchadores and will be wearing their Los Luchadores de Reading Latino tribute uniforms. Visit Timmy Profit and Savage 61 Pennsylvania's most awarded dealership for all your automotive deals.
Feasers Incorporated, a family-owned, full-line food service distributor located in central Pennsylvania. Services restaurants, sporting facilities, theme amusement parks, healthcare facilities, educational facilities, and other institutions throughout Pennsylvania and the Mid-Atlantic region. For over 100 years, Feasers and its employees have committed themselves to making customer service their highest priority. Feasers works hard to provide customers with the products they require, delivered by their helpful fleet drivers. Feasers is large enough to serve and small enough to care. For more information, call 800-326-2828 or Feasers.com.
Output devices, scanning and workflow to document security and storage. We understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at DCAimaging.com. Welcome back for the bottom of the ninth inning. 9-6 Reading leads. As here's Santander, 2 hits today, and he takes a fastball strike. On the inner half, 0-1. Santander, then Rutschman, and then Dorian. They set the table for a big opportunity in the 7th inning. As Carr throws inside, did he hit him? Very close to, and I don't believe he did. It just missed him. And the count is 1-1. Santander homered in a 10-pitch at-bat. What a moment in the first. He walked and scored in the third and singled up the middle in the 7th inning. He's 2 for 3 today as Carr delivers. And it's off speed and on the outside corner. That looked like a beautiful changeup. And the count is 1-2. Bowie had the bases loaded in that 7th as Santander takes a fastball up high for ball 2. Well, once again, the Baysox had him loaded with 1 down in the 7th, down 9-6. But unfortunately, they couldn't come through. Here it comes. Swinging a ground ball right side. It's through by the diving first baseman and Miller, Santander. With a leadoff single, just what the doctor ordered. And now Adley Rutschman, who has been on base in more than half of his at-bats in this series. And, you know, Adley could hit one into the trees here in Bowie, but you're still trailing. So, really, in this spot, Paul, it's all about getting on base and bringing the tying run to the plate.
And that is something he does very, very well. Another walk today and a hit by pitch. 2 more free passes.
Incredible. Here's the pitch. And Adley takes strike 1. A fastball at the knees on the inside part of the plate. I wonder the percentage of pitches that Rutschman has seen this year that have been fastballs. The 0-1 coming. It's a changeup finding the outside corner. 0-2. Rutschman, once again, he's 0 for 2 today, but he was hit by a pitch, and he has walked. Adley has walked 10 times in this series. That is a just almost unfathomable number as a fastball just off the inside. So they worked him hard in. They worked him soft and away. And then on an 0-2 pitch, they went right back to hard and in. But it just missed. It was really a good thought there by Carr. Pitch sequencing. The 1-2 to Rutschman. Swing and a drive way into the Bowie afternoon. And it hits his head on the video board. A long homer to right center. And in the blink of an eye, it's 9-8. The Baysox are within 1. My goodness, Rutschman almost made himself look like a hockey player by knocking out a tooth on his smiling face, the grin on the video board. An enormous shot, his 3rd of the year, and it's 9-8. And there's nobody out in this bottom of the 9th inning. We're not done for yet. And here's Dorian, the AA Northeast League's home run hitting leader with 5 on the year. What a shot by Adley, the pitch. And it's off the outside with a changeup. And the count is 1-0. He hit it above the name Rutschman on the video board. The pitch. And Dorian takes inside. Ball 2. And you can get gun shy when you give up a long home run. And then you got to face another very powerful hitter following as Carr delivers. And Dorian takes down low, ball 3. So I know you just gave up just an enormous home run in length. But this is the guy that represents the tying run right here. The wind of the 3-0 pitch. And it misses away, ball 4. The Baysox, with nobody out of the ninth inning, have the tying run on base. And now, Paul, I'm not saying Dorian can't run, but you do have Ferguson on the bench. Do you think about using a pinch runner here at first base? As Escarra will bat. I think they're going to leave Dorian in.
I do too. They like his bat. Maybe you never know. You come back up in extra innings.
I mean, it's not like he's running with a piano on his back. It's not like you're putting me out there at first to run. I think they're doing the right thing here. As here's Escarra, the pitch, and a fastball up and away, ball one. And all of a sudden, Redding is getting a left-hander loose in the pen. Jacob Hernandez is getting warm. Carr's 1-0 pitch in the dirt, bounding by the catcher Matera. The tying run is at second base on the wild pitch. Unbelievable. And Escarra, a left-handed hitter. You know, he's a guy here, Paul, that all he's got to do is pull the baseball on the ground, and you can get the tying run to third with less than 2 down. Incredible. 2-0 the count to Escarra. 9-8 Reading leads, bottom of the ninth. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball right side. It's through a base hit. Dorian's around third. They're going to hold him up. The throw from Stokes to the plate. And what a smart play by Baysox manager Buck Brennan with nobody out in the ninth. Runners are at the corners for Bowie. And nobody is out. This Baysox offense in this first week at home has been absolutely undeterred. And now Sean Williams, the manager, not the pitching coach, the manager is going to come out and he's going to make the move. They're going to go to the left-hander Hernandez right here. And all of a sudden, Richmond has brought Bowie back, and now they're at the corners with nobody out. Bowie down by 1. Back with more after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baseball Town Charities is a non-profit 501c3 charitable organization founded to keep baseball alive in Reading, so youngsters can benefit from the many life lessons the game teaches. Baseball Town Charities currently supports kids and adults with mental and physical disabilities throughout the Baseball Dream League. Baseball Town Charity also supports inner-city baseball development through the Rip It for Life program, which provides growth both on and off the baseball field. For more information, please visit baseballtown.org. The Fightins feature special post-game concerts throughout the entire season with more live music than anywhere else in Berks County. Each post-game concert features $1 off St. Boniface Brewing and live music on the T-Mobile stage. That's post-game concerts thanks to St. Boniface Brewing.
The Reading Fightin' Phil's birthday party package is the best way to celebrate a birthday. Whether you are a youngster or an adult, there is no better birthday than a Fightins birthday. The Fightins Fan Birthday Package is customizable for fans of any age and starts at just $120. Base packages include 10 general admissions tickets to a Fightins home game, an autographed baseball, and a VIP reserved parking spot. Fans can also add a wide variety of experiences and options to make sure your favorite Fightins fan's birthday is a grand slam.
Right center, a 434-foot blast, and now runners are at the corners, nobody out, Bowie down 1, and the infield is coming in here for Reading. New pitcher, left-hander Jacob Hernandez. The corners are in, Miller at first holding the runner And Escara on the bag, the middle of the infield playing halfway in. As Jarrett bats, here's the pitch. Jarrett shows bunt. He missed it, but it gets by the catcher. And the Baysox have tied the ball game at 9. Dorian scores. They tried to bunt the runner home from third. Jarrett missed the bunt, but Matera missed the baseball. And up to second is Escara. Williams out to argue. I think they ruled it a strike. It says 1-0 on the scoreboard, but I think it's 0-1 the count. And I don't know what the argument is here. I don't think there could be. As they're going to rule that a passed ball. I think that's the correct call. Unbelievable. Reading has again seen a lead go to waste. 3 runs are in for Bowie in the 9th inning as they look for a 6-game sweep of the Fightin' Phils. And now they're looking for a bunt again. The corners are in, the middle of the infield now back. The count is 0-1. Hernandez is ready. And here's the pitch to Jarrett. And he's not bunting, and he takes the fastball up. 1-1 the count. What a ball game in Bowie. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Never say never for this resilient Baysox ball club. The count 1-1. Hernandez sets at the letters and he throws. And Jarrett takes a strike. A fastball just above the knees on the outside.
I mean, in effect now, Adam, it's like you're in extra innings with the runner on second, nobody out.
That's right. That's a good point. Can the Baysox execute here and win it stunningly in the 9th inning? Hernandez ready. The 1-2. Swing at a lifted foul. Out of play right side, and it stays 1-2. I mean, Bowie hadn't scored since the 3rd inning. Santander singles to right. Rutschman hits his head basically on the video board with a homer to right center. And all of a sudden, the Baysox now have come all the way back, and there's still nobody out in the 9th inning. The 1-2. Hard hit, base hit to left field. They're going to hold the runner Escara at third. The throw comes home. Jarrett's going to go to second on the throw. There's nobody out in the bottom of the 9th, and it's Newstrom the bat. And now you'd almost, well, we'll have to see. It's a left-handed pitcher to see if they're going to walk Newstrom, and then they're going to pitch to Grenier, who is on deck. And now Williams is going to come out, the manager, to talk things over again. So Jarrett sharply hitting the ball by the third baseman in Guthrie, who made a diving effort. They're going to bring the right fielder Stokes in here, Paul. And I think we're going to see Reading play with 5 infielders. As the rain, it is a light rain, but the rain cascades down here on.
Are not looking good very far away, and I think it would be judicious of the Baysox to win the game right now.
A game that started at 1:35, so near 4 hours of baseball, and it could come to a stunning close as Newstrom will bat, and there are 5 infielders in. Stokes has come into the game. Stokes is playing where I believe a third baseman would usually play. The third baseman, Guthrie, has gone where a second baseman would be. And here we go. Can Bowie win it here? The outfield is in, the infield in. As Hernandez is ready, and he throws. And it's strike 1 with a fastball on the inside part of the plate. 5 men have batted in this 9th inning. They have all reached base. In this incredible 3-run rally to tie it, and Bowie now 90 feet away from winning it in the bottom of the 9th inning. From the stretch, the 1-strike pitch to Newstra. Reaching swing and a lifted foul on a breaking ball that was down and away. And it's out of play to the left side. Strike 2. With nobody out, obviously, for Reading, they are desperate for a strikeout. If the game gets to the next hitter, it is a right-handed batter, Caden Grenier. Nothing into the count. Here it comes. Breaking ball hit in the air to left field. It's shallow. Hearn is there. Hearn will make the catch, and bluffing attack from third is the runner in Escarra. One down, and the runners remain at second and third. And now it's up to Grenier to try to win it. Now Reading could walk Grenier here to load the bases, to pitch to Willie Jan, to then set up a potential double play ball that could end the inning. But they're going to keep 5 infielders in. Once again, the right fielder, Stokes, is playing at third base here. He changed his glove there prior to Newstrom. Infield all the way in. And here's the pitch. And a check swing on a bell tie strike. They ruled that Grenier went around. And they count 0-1. I think that pitch was going to be a cold strike anyways. Maybe not, though. Grenier, a tough day at the plate. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. He can change all of that right here, right now. The 0-1. And a foul on a line back to the screen. Strike 2. Boy, if Hernandez gets this out and keeps the game alive, to pitch to the next batter, Willie Jan. What a tightrope back this is to the left-hander who came on in a precarious situation here with runners on in a 1-run game of the ninth. We are now tied. They're at second and third. Here's the pitch. Too tall with a fastball. Ball 1. That was a collarbone high heater. Now, once again, 2 outfielders playing shallow. The left fielder, Hearn, is really playing more like a center fielder. And Vierling's playing in right. 5 infielders, 3 on the left side for Reading. The 1-2 pitch, and it's off the outside with a changeup. And the count 2-2. Matera tried to frame it. The Reading dugout wanted it, but that was just ever so slightly away.
And that hasn't been a strike all day.
No doubt about it. And the catcher set up on the corner and then had to go reach for it a bit. 2-2 the count. Here to Grenier. The pitch. And a line drive, but foul. They challenged him with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball down. And a young fan made a nice catch. They're off to the first base side. What a series this has been. I mean, the Baysox are scoring close to 10 runs every game, it feels like. And they've come back. 3 runs are in the ninth to tie it. Runners at second and third, 1 down as Bowie looks to win it. Here's the pitch, and it's inside with a fastball, ball 3. It's not the end of the world here for Hernandez. First base is open. Willie Jan is on deck. Here with 1 down on the bottom of the ninth inning. Bowie has swept many a series in this home ballpark over the years, but they've never swept a 6-game series, and they try to do it right here. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a changeup. A pitch right over the plate. A beautiful changeup. And now 2 down. Wow. A shallow fly ball to left field to keep the game alive. And now the strikeout. And now Bowie's going to have to get a base hit, more than likely to win it, as Madison Stokes, who was at third base, gets the outfield glove and goes back to right field. So now we got 4 infielders and 3 outfielders again. Once again, the potential winning run at third base in Escarra with 2 down in the ninth inning. Here's Willie Jan looking to win it for Bowie. As here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, diving down. And inside, strike 1. Jan chased one out of the zone there. If we go to the 10th inning, it will be Almengo on the hill for the Baysox. Nobody warming in the Bowie bullpen. We're tied at 9. Runners at second and third, 2 down. Bottom of the ninth inning. The 0-1 pitch and a foul and a line to the screen on a fastball that got in on the hands of Willie Yan. So Yan 0 for 3 with a walk today in what is only his second start in this, the 11th Baysox game of the year. What a moment this would be if he can get the hit to win it. Here it comes. Swing it a foul, and my goodness, that was a fastball right over the plate with a 0-2 count. And Yan got a great rip at it, and he fouled it on a line right back to the padded backstop. First 5 in this ninth inning reached for Bowie, but Hernandez has retired the last 2. He needs one more here. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch, and it's a cold strike 3 with that changeup. Hernandez somehow, some way, dances out of the jam and keeps this game alive going forward. But the Baysox, with a dramatic 3-run rally, send it to extras in this crazy ball game. It's 9-9 to the 10th on the Baysox Baseball Network. When visiting this summer, the newly renovated Crown Plaza Annapolis is the place to stay.
Be the first to know everything about your Red and Fightin' Phils by signing up for the Baseball Town Insider email newsletter. Once you become a Baseball Town Insider, you will receive breaking news about Fightin's promotions, including giveaways and guest appearances, special events, exclusive offers, and discounts on tickets and merchandise, just for being a Baseball Town Insider. Visit Fightins.com to sign up for this free email newsletter. Baseball Town Insider. Stay in the loop and become a member today.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage and speed. No one else covers more Americans with the fastest 5G. The R-Phils are proud to introduce T-Mobile as the title sponsor of our Plaza stage. Fightin' Phils fans can continue to expect great performances on game days and non-game days. The T-Mobile stage is home to great bands, such as the Truest Fightin's mascot band and many others. It will also continue to house great musical performances during the off-season.
Looking for a place to have the ultimate family fun at the Fightins game? Look no further than Geico Funland. Geico Funland features the most exciting games and entertainment at the ballpark, including speed pitch, mini putt golf, ring toss, and peach basket toss, mascot autograph booth, a bounce house, and the incredible giant inflatable slide. Bring your family to all the fun at their next R-Phils game at Geico Funland. And thanks to Pete Shaw, your local Geico insurance agent, located at 2733 Paper Mill Road, Suite X3 in Wyomissing.
Where would you rather be than right here, right now? What a ball game in Bowie. We're tied at 9. We're going to the 10th inning. There's a runner in
Grounded to short. Caden Grenier charges in, throws over to first, and he makes the play. The runner does go to third.
And that was some good base running there by McCarthy Tatum. So he is the runner. He made the last out of the ninth, so he's the runner that goes to second, and Tatum read that beautifully. It wasn't hit all that hard on a chopper. Grenier had to charge it And therefore, Tatum's able to get to third here with one down.
Luke Miller is the batter, and the infield will come in. And how huge would this be if Dionis Almingo could wiggle his way out of this jam? Fans still along the concourse as the rain drizzles a little bit here at Prince George's Stadium. The first pitch to Miller is taken for a strike. This game now just about 4 hours old. 9 runs on 9 hits for the Baysox, 9 runs on 10 hits for the Reading Fightin' Phils. The pitch into Miller, and it bounces. Rutschman blocks it up the first base line. And it's a ball and a strike. Really cannot say how impressive that home run was from Rutschman, because as Adam and I remarked in between innings, that ball was still going up, it seemed like, as it hit his face on the Jumbotron. The 1-1 pitch, and it is popped up to the right side. It will drift into the seats. And that is the second strike of this at-bat to Luke Miller. He did have a go-ahead home run in the third inning, a 3-run shot to make it 5-2 Reading. So
Reading does have a lot of power in their lineup, don't they?
They do, all the way down. Matt Vierling, McCarthy Tatum, Luke Miller. Here's the pitch into Miller, and he takes it low and away. An easy take Miller was taking.
And I'll tell you, there's no ballpark in this league that is easier to hit a home run in than Reading. So this team does fit the ballpark.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Video board says 2-1. It is 2-2. Now we have the correction out there as Dionis Almingo had to step off. 2 balls and 2 strikes. McCarthy Tatum on third, the given runner, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Almingo got him to chase on that high fastball. And there are 2 down.
It was at his eyes. Wow, that's an enormous out. And now Bowie's going to bring that infield back. And you got a chance. I mean, if you are able to put up a 0 in the top of the 10th inning, it's a great opportunity then, knowing you only need 1 to win it in the bottom half.
Hunter Hearn, the left fielder for this Reading team, steps in, and he takes a fastball called for a strike. Hunter Hearn 1 for 4, a single in that second inning, and he's retired 3 straight at-bats since. The 0-1, a check swing on the appeal. He did not go. Ben Phillips.
Mark Potter, big right-hander we saw him throw last night, is up and getting loose in the Reading pen. So you got to think Potter's going to be the guy to go in the bottom of the 10th inning.
Hearn in an even 1-1 count with a slightly open stance. The pitch is blocked again by Rutschman. He'll need an ice bath after this game. Not only because it went 4 hours, but because of how much moving he's had to do behind the plate. Two balls and a strike with 2 down in the top of the 10th inning in a marathon game at Prince George's Stadium. Hunter Hearn takes a fastball in at 93 for ball 3. Again, not the worst thing in the world for a walk, but I don't want to say that run doesn't mean anything, because it certainly does if Hunter Hearn reaches. This is not like it would be a walk-off situation. The scripts were flipped. The 3-1 pitch popped up right side, but that will twist into the seats. So Almingo finds himself 1 pitch away from getting his team into the bottom of the 10th inning, still tied. The 3-2 delivery, up and away, ball 4. He lost him. And now there are runners on the corners. And the other thing, Adam, is that in the bottom of the 10th inning, it'll be the top of the lineup up for the Bowie Baysox.
Yeah, that's big. That's a big walk there. Hearn, once again, has only 1 hit this year. He is now 1 for 30 this year. So that's not a guy that you want to walk. And now you got to go after the top of the order in Gamboa, who's reached base 3 times in the game.
Archimedes Gamboa has reached base 3 times, has scored twice, a single, a walk, 2 runs scored. Runners on the corners. Infield shifted over to the right. The pitch to Gamboa outside at 90 miles an hour. That's been a ball all afternoon, and it hasn't changed. 2 away in the top of the 10th inning. Here's the pitch to Gamboa, and it is taken deep to right field. This one is gone. A 3-run homer for Archimedes Gamboa gives the Reading Fightin' Phils a 3-run lead in the top of the 10th. And after all of that work by the Bowie Baysox to rally in the game, they will have to do it at least one more time in the bottom of the 10th.
Wow, right down the line and right. Now, if you know Prince George's Stadium, it is very shallow down the lines, 309 down the line and right and left, and you knew that had the distance. Now, the question is, would it stay fair? And it seemed to stay fair by about 5 feet or so, and that is a deflating blow after it looked like Almengo was about to dance out of this jam.
So it is now the Reading Fightin' Phils 12 and the Baysox 9 with Dalton Guthrie standing at the dish. And Guthrie taking the first pitch inside for a ball. Reading trying to win their first game of the series, and Almengo loses this one outside 2-0. The Baysox were right on the cusp. They had 2 runners in scoring position. The winning run was just 90 feet away down that third base line. The 2-0 is grounded foul down the third base line. But it was not to be in that 9th inning, and now it will have to be in the bottom of the 10th. And again, just like in that 9th inning, they'll have the heart of their order coming up. The 2-1 with 2 down. Fastball at 97, low and in. Dalton Guthrie, a single and a run scored in the 6th inning. Walked in the 2nd, has reached twice. The 3-1. Lays off, and it's a walk, and Almengo loses him. Walk for Almengo. Second walk in his last 3 batters. Almengo looked good to start. Got a ground out and a strikeout. Then he lost Hunter Hearn. Gamboa hit that 3-run homer. And Dalton Guthrie just walked to put a man on to keep the inning going for Matt Vierling. There goes the runner to second. Rutschman the throw down. It bounces, it skips, and it pops out of Willie Yawn's glove. Although that ball, I don't think, would have been there in time anyway. And I believe, Adam, actually, that we have a substitution. It's Alexis Torres at second base. So Willie Yawn not out there for this inning. It's Torres at second. But in a 1-0 count, Guthrie has stolen second. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled away to the right side. Count now even at 1. What a deflating blow to this crowd in the top of the 10th inning as a 3-run homer silences what had been a very raucous Bowie crowd. But the guys up in the bottom of the 10th that Bowie will want, no doubt about that one. A ball and a strike with 2 away. Almengo still looking for that 3rd out. The pitch right down the heart of the plate at 94, taken for a strike. Vierling just peers out at Dionis Almengo. Slowly cleats. Red batting gloves with the white fingers. Red sleeves under the gray jersey. The 1-2 from Almengo. Inside, he nearly hit him on the left leg.
You know, when you're watching a marathon tennis match, and they always have the time of the match, you know, in the corner.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, this thing's been going for 5 hours. We have just entered the 5th hour of this game. We just passed the 4-hour mark. So this has been really an incredible battle between these two today.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. The pitch, outside, ball 3. And Almengo is in danger of walking his 3rd batter in his last 4. Would be remiss if we didn't wish manager Buck Britton a happy birthday today. There have actually been several birthdays this week. Kevin Smith turned 24 this week. This past week, I should say. The 3-2 pitch in, a swing and a miss. Almengo retires Vierling, but he saunters off a little dejected after that 3-run homer. But he will head to the dugout and hope that his offense picks him up in the bottom of the 10th. It's the Reading Fightin' Phils 12, the Bowie Baysox 9 on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
From Sprain
Lidl Auto Group Deck Picnic appeals to both diehard and casual fans with a summer picnic-like and fun tailgate atmosphere. During your picnic, you may even catch a souvenir as the area is situated directly in prime home run territory behind the left field wall. Regular game tickets are $29 per person for groups of 20 or more, and children 4 and under are free. Visit Bytons.com/groups or call 610-370-BALL to reserve your group outing today.
Enjoy the ultimate season ticket package with the Riverfront Federal Credit Union VIP membership. Benefits of the VIP club include a padded seat bottom and back, exclusive entrance with immediate seats, special ticket and a voucher for a hot dog, soda, and a bag of chips at each, plus 2 VIP club pregame cocktail parties each season. Or join the Riverfront Federal Credit Union Fightin' Phils season ticket VIP club member.
Be the first to know everything about your Red Fightin' Phils by signing up for the Insider email newsletter. Once you become a Baseball Town Insider, you will receive breaking news about Fightin's promotions, including giveaways and guest appearances, special events, and discounts on tickets and merchandise, just for being a Baseball Town Insider. Visit Bytons.com to sign up for this free email newsletter. The Baseball Town Insider. Stay in the loop and become a member today.
To Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, we move now into the bottom of the 10th inning. And Adam, I don't know if you use your iPhone alarm as your phone alarm to wake you up in the morning, but for those of you that have been to Prince George's Stadium, you know that when there is a call to the bullpen, the phone rings.
That's right.
And I am beginning to get the little shakes every time I hear that phone ring because there is yet another new pitcher on the mound for the Reading Fightin' Phils.
Yeah, you want to hit the snooze button, don't you?
I do. No snooze here. The Bowie Baysox have come alive in the last couple of innings, scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th to tie the game, but they'll need 3 more here in the bottom of the 10th. They have the top of the lineup, Taron Vavra, Anthony Santander, and Adley Rutschman, although it'll be Alexis Torres in that 2 spot.
Yeah, we got to watch here. Or Torres came in for Santander. I got you. Willie Jan is in right. So Jan is the runner at second base right here with the count 1-0.
1 ball and no strikes. Vavra taking outside. Now Vavra taking this one. It bounces, and going from second to third easily will be Willie Jan. So the Baysox move up 90 feet. Taron Vavra taking the first 2 pitches. Alexis Torres replacing Anthony Santander to give him a rest in this marathon game. And we'll see Alexis Torres up next for the first time tonight. 2-0 count to Vavra, who has scored 2 runs today, and Vavra takes for a strike. Mark Potter is the pitcher. It's wild that he's a pitcher and not an offensive lineman.
He's a big fella, let's put it that way.
6'6", 284, the 2-1. Swung on and missed. Vavra may have chased ball 3 outside at 96 miles an hour. Potter, at 23 years old, a year younger than me, and my goodness, a whole lot bigger than me. Drafted in the 18th round in 2018. The 2-2 to Vavra, up and away, and Potter now in a full count.
Well, Paul, here's the thing. You're down 3, and it seems like a tall task, but you've already got a runner on, meaning you only need to get one more guy on base to bring the tying run to the plate. So Vavra, if he could just find a way to get on, you can dare to dream about another 3-run rally for Bowie here up against the wall.
A full count to Vavra. Check swing. Did he go? He did not, and the tying run is on base. This is incredible.
And here's Alexis Torres for his first at-bat of the day. And, Torres has actually hit for some power in his time in his professional career, other than with the Baysox. He had 2 homers in 15 games a year ago. And I think he's already got a home run this year here with Bowie. So you never know. And guess what? You've got Rutschman, Dorian, and Escara following. And those are 3 big-time power hitters.
Torres batting with Vavra off first and Jan off third. Potter peering in for the sign with nobody down in the bottom of the 10th inning. The pitch outside, ball 1. It scoots away a little bit from Nick Matera, but he's able to track it down. Nobody advances. The last thing you want to do in this situation is get yourself thrown out on the base paths.
I don't think I've ever seen this, but Tyler Irwin is warming up, if you will, in the Baysox bullpen, but he's lightly tossing with a weighted ball. He's not throwing with a baseball. He's throwing with a weighted ball. We'll see if he gears it and ramps it up, if he would be the pitcher. If somehow we find our way into an 11th inning.
12-9, Bowie needs 3 runs. Alexis Torres at the plate, and he takes ball 2, low and away. This is the 5th appearance for Mark Potter. At the AA level, he has made 3 appearances. Faced Erie and then has faced Bowie twice. Was tagged for 2 runs 2 nights ago. Last time he appeared against Bowie. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Torres. That one's at 94, called for a strike on the outer half. The fans that are still left here at Prince George's Stadium that have stuck with us all day have been treated to a great game. And we'll see if the Baysox can reward their stick-to-itiveness. The 2-1 pitch to Torres. It bounces. And the Baysox are a pitch for it, bringing Adley Rutschman to the plate as the winning run.
I'll never forget Chris Hoyles in the late 90s, down 3 against Norm Charlton of the Mariners, hitting a grand slam at Camden Yards to win it by 1 in the bottom of the 9th inning, one of the great games in Oriole history.
The 3-1 pitch to Torres, up and in, and Adley Rutschman will come to the plate with the tying run on base.
Adley can win it, folks, if he sends another one to the heavens. And remember Chris Hoyles in that story I just told, I think it was 1996. I might be off by a year, but Hoyles was the Oriole catcher. And I can't remember the final score of that game. It was something similar to 13-12. If Adley hits this home run, it would be a 13-12 Baysox win. He has already hit a just monstrous 2-run home run off the video board in right center that brought Bowie within 9-8 in the 9th inning amidst a 3-run rally that tied the game. And now Potter has come on, and he has been extremely shaky. Remember, he allowed 2 runs on 3 hits with 2 walks in 1 inning last night. So if you're a Reading fan, it's time to start nibbling on those fingernails once more.
It's Adley Rutschman. The first pitch to him breaks outside for ball 1 at 80 miles an hour. Rutschman in the last inning hit a ball that went off the scoreboard, hit himself in the face up on that Jumbotron. The 1-0 pitch to Rutschman, outside with a fastball. They don't want anything to do with him, it feels like.
Well, that's a problem because the bases are loaded and there's nobody out, and the tying run of the game's at first base. And when you're pitching to a guy that represents the winning run, as Rutschman does here, you got to go after.
Next to Adley Rutschman with the bases loaded, the pitch popped up on the infield. This one is playable, and the infield fly is in effect, and the third baseman Guthrie makes the catch. Rutschman swinging and popping it up.
He took a huge cut. I mean, I know that we're going to say that, or you'll hear broadcasters say that at the big league level for years. I mean, Rutschman is a guy that takes really a huge swing at the baseball, and right there, I mean, he took a home run hitting type cut, but just got under it.
So now the man that leads the Bowie Baysox with 5 home runs, one of the hottest hitters in all of Double-A baseball over the first 2 weeks of the season, is at the plate with a chance to win the game. Patrick Dorian, the first pitch to him is low, ball 1. Adam mentioned earlier a great article from John Mioli in the Baltimore Sun today about Patrick Dorian and his journey to this point in his career, and he has taken off over the first 2 weeks of this season. The 1-0 pitch to Dorian inside. He scooted back and almost hit him. 2 balls and no strikes. This game has had everything in over 4 hours and 10 minutes.
I've been shaking my head so much about this game. I look like a bobblehead giveaway.
The 2-0 pitch to Dorian with the bases loaded. And Dorian pops it up foul to the left side. There was a wedding here at 11 a.m., and that couple may be celebrating their first anniversary already.
Happy anniversary, guys. Oh, my.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 down in the bottom of the 10th inning for Patrick Dorian, batting from the left side against the right-handed pitching Mark Potter. The pitch in there.
It's only strike 2. The umpire rung him up as if it was strike 3, and the umpire saying, my bad. It's all right. You got to realize he's been behind the plate for 4 hours and 20 minutes here. He rang him up like it was strike 3, but he was strike 2.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 down. Bowie still threatening the tying run on first. The 2-2 pitch, grounded foul down the first base side into the Bowie dugout. On third, it's Willie Yan, who is there because he was the given runner in this extra innings situation. At second, it's Terran Vavra, and at first, it's Alexis Torres, who came in for Anthony Santander. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dorian, and he pops it up over to the left of us, foul. So Dorian will do it again, still battling. Bowie trying to tie the game and keep it alive. The 2-2 pitch. Outside ball 3, and Potter is in danger of issuing his third walk, which would walk in a run and put the tying run in scoring position for J.C. Escara on deck. My, oh my.
What a huge pitch coming here.
Potter set and ready. The payoff pitch, up and in, ball 4, he walked him. Willie Yon comes in to score. Taryn Vavra goes to third, Torres to second, Dorian down the first base line. He has reached for the third time, and he has walked all 3 times that he has reached.
So deflating for Reading. I mean, you get the dramatic 3-run home run after you already blew the lead in the 9th, and then your pitcher comes out and walks 3 guys. Unbelievable. And now you got a chance to win it if you're Bowie with an extra base hit.
J.C. Escara. Here's the pitch to him, and he takes it to right field. This one way back, all the way to the wall. It'll bounce at the bottom of the wall. All the runners coming home. Escara wins it for the Baysox. A bases clearing double for the Bowie Baysox to win it. After over 4 hours, Escara is mobbed by his teammates, and the Baysox win it 13-12.
Dare to dream, Baysox fans. As Kevin Garnett said when the Boston Celtics won the NBA title, when was it, 2008? Anything is possible, right? Anything is possible. 4 runs in the bottom of the 10th after you scored 3 to tie it in the 9th. And Bowie with a 6-game sweep of Reading. And thankfully for the Fightin' Phils, their miserable southern drive home will only take about 3 hours.
Bowie scores 4 runs in the bottom of the 10th inning to win it 13-12. 25 combined runs. Everything happened on this Sunday afternoon, and Bowie sweeps the Reading Fightin' Phils 6 games in a row. We will take a break, and there is so much to talk about. We'll be back after this on the Bowie Baysox Baseball Network.
The Blue Marsh Insurance Foul Porch is an exclusive group experience. Located in our left field corner, groups of 20 to 30 people are treated to 2.5 hours of all-you-can-eat buffet